Right, I think we're live. That is what the Overlord gods instruct. They speak to me and they say, Mr. Black Shadow, your stream is live. And I say, thank you very much. When's the next Galactic Master coming to kill me? And he says, 20 minutes. I'm like, great. Some things never change. Hi. How you keeping? Hopefully well. It is Black Shadow here. August 2nd. It's been a bit of a longish day for me. I've done something on my left arm as well. Like the muscle here just really hurts. I don't know what that's about. I'm not particularly a fan of that, but hopefully shouldn't need too much of that for the stream today. But yeah, hopefully you're well. Obviously, we are in... there's plenty going on. There's plenty of chat at the moment amongst the community regarding ranked, which I'm sure will come up over the course of the stream. The plan is to play a bit of Dune Imperium today. I think this is the first Dune Imperium I think I've played since... Have I played any games since my last stream I did of this? I'm not sure that I have. Truth be told. There's been a lot on. Been sorting out for the next comp, which we're hoping to get announced in a very, very shortly. Other stuff going on back as well. Obviously, I've been doing my series of videos as well about the meta, that sort of thing, which I would like to get some feedback for as well. I'm hoping some folks watching the stream have seen at least some of those videos. From what feedback I've received, it's been generally positive. I've managed to apparently come out of them with some degree of credibility, which makes a change. That was how you managed to create the other 3 proxy players through Science Concierge. Conciliere? I don't know. Anyways, hopefully you're well. Sorry about that, just getting sidetracked there. So yes, we're going to play some Dune Imperium. I don't know what exactly we're going to play, but obviously there's a lot of conversation to be had with very bits and pieces. It is possible. I'm unsure. But obviously, like I said, there's a lot of meta stuff being talked about. Cheesable put up the statistics video for Season 2 earlier today. And also there is a lot of kind of, rumblings and murmurs going on about potential changes to how ranked is going to work, of which I have some thoughts on. It is very possible that we might play a game and then we might legitimately just go through the statistics video, and I will give my full thoughts. I have seen it, and it's interesting, but I think there are a couple of more disturbing conclusions that people could try to draw from it, which I'm pretty uncomfortable with. And that does worry me a little bit. It's a bit tricky for me because I don't play a ton of ranked, for reasons that I'm sure I'll get into if we do cover it. But ultimately, although I don't play a ton of it, I like to think I've still got some degree of opinion on it that isn't just going to be dismissed. There are some concerns. There's also, we've got the Monarch Melee, which is coming back in a couple of weeks, and that has some leader changes in it as well that are going to be brought in, of which I have thoughts on those as well. So we'll touch upon them as we go. But we'll start off with just some playing here. Again, I think it's the first game I've played in like a week. We haven't managed to finish the group. There's been some scheduling issues in the Salt Throne tournament. It was just a shame, because I was starting enjoying getting through some of those videos done. And we do need to get it ended because the next comp is pretty close. So, with regards to that, hopefully you folks are good and decent, and we'll see how we go. Oh, freaking hell. I don't know what it is. It's just, so it's like my arm, it's like just above the elbow, like behind it, just the bottom of that muscle there, just really aches. It has done for a lot of the day. I can only assume I slept on Exchange, but it didn't hurt this morning. It only kind of started hurting like about 3 hours ago. So I don't know, I must have done something to it, but it's a bit of a pain. Anyways, howdy everyone, hope you're keeping well. So yeah, we'll get in the game momentarily, just trying to sort of got bits and pieces, and we will see how the ground stands, and see if I remember how to play this game. As always, If people have questions, anything they want to ask me, feel free to go ahead and do so, and I'll answer the best of my ability. You may not necessarily like the answer if it's asking about certain particular things, but I'd rather not lie, you know? And there are times maybe I'm a little bit more forthcoming and belligerent than maybe I could be. But we're in a situation where, like, we know the next expansion's coming in the not-too-distant future, and we don't know what it's going to be, we don't know what's going to change, but Rank's doing its own thing at the moment, and there's people wanting to make tweaks to the game for balance. But I think some people do forget that everything has a knock-on effect. But anyways, we'll talk more about that a little bit later on. Regardless, hopefully you guys are doing fairly well. Hello, Dennis. Hello and welcome. Goodness me. So yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping some of you guys have seen the Meta Breakdown series that I put to get over and uploaded over the past few hours, past few days or so. Not done as an intent to try to, like, tell people and say, you should play these games, and you should play these leaders, but it was more about an awareness thing. I'll talk about it in a little bit. So, it's a tricky question, Liam. I am actually looking, some points, maybe next week, I'm probably looking to do a video talking about what I think the next expansion might be. Because we don't know. We know something's coming. And it could be very small. It could be very big. It could be another attachment to the game. It could be a more modular change. It might be something that changes how the board works. It could be like an addendum to these. We just don't know. And it's tough to know. I think my concern... I'm going to very surmise thoughts because I'll do a full lead on it later on. My concern, and this is something that I raised with my Immortality review back in, like, November, is when you're playing the base game, and you've got the Rise of X expansion, and you've got the Immortality expansion, there's a lot going on. And it's already a pretty... Dune Imperium is not the most complicated game I've ever played. But once you throw in X and Immortality, it starts getting up there. And there's a lot going on. And it's difficult, you know, for people that haven't played the game very much. It's tough. There's a lot happening. And it's a bit of a concern. So my concern is I don't want, like, you think what we've had from the base game, you know. What changes have we had to everything? Let me get these off for you quickly. So if we go to just, like, the board... How much of this has changed since the base game came out? Well, this has changed. This has changed. This has changed. This has changed. This is new. This is new. This has changed and will continue to be changed. This is new. This has changed. There's not really much left to change, is what I'm saying. Now, obviously, there's a thing that has definitely been missed, which is the faction spots. And I wouldn't put it past seeing that might be the only thing that might get tweaked. I don't think you can really tweak this stuff here, like the 3 main city spots and the 3 main mining spots, without, like, some kind of modularization, but I don't know if that's really a good thing. I think this is about the only... If you're going to change anything, it's this. There are rooms for things that you could add as well. We will see more leaders, for sure. We will see more Imperium cards, for sure. There are a couple of things that we might see as well, though, but I'll leave that for the video when I get to it. Yeah, so he also mentioned about that, about having a mode with more than 4 players. Now, my concern with that is that... Again, there's a lot already going on. Now, if you think of, like, a 5-player, or God forbid, like a 6-player Dune Imperium... There's so many spaces on the board, you know, and that is a deep concern to me as well. Like, if you had like 5 players or 6 players, like at 5 players, basically every board space that could be taken is going to be taken. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess these 3 could go to that in theory, but no one really wants to do it. You could do these up to this for techs, maybe. Maybe smuggling for meta. There's only so many spaces people can go to at the start of the game. And my issue with that is that once you... Like, if you think, like, to around 6 or around 7, Like, if you're 5th or 6th in spaces of choosing on the board, like, that's miserable. Like, how do you plan for that? You know, you're never going to get anything that you particularly want. So that is a worry. I like the idea, and I think it's not a bad idea. But I think if you're going to do that, you would have to make some pretty significant changes to how the game works. And I don't know if Dune Imperium, as it is currently, really heavily supports that. But it'd be interesting to see. I mean, to a space, maybe, but then... I don't know. The issue you've then got, and this is something that Paul's also talking about, and it's something you should definitely try and avoid, is if you have expansions, expansions should avoid, where possible, any impact or interaction with other expansions. My point is, if you've got shipping, and you've got all this stuff, this, in theory, has very little to do with... It has nothing to do with the Talaxu. Obviously, you've got the experimentation cards, and that is a tweak, but that's a change to the deck. That is what it is. But, like, going to shipping doesn't affect your research, apart from, like, experimentation, basically. What I'm trying to say here. So what you don't want to do is have a situation like, if you allow 2 a space, can you imagine what interstellar shipping is going to be like? Carnage. And the thing is, as well, it means that if anyone gets the jump and gets the shipping first, 2 people have to block him. Not 1 person, 2 people have to block him then. And whoever gets there first has probably an even bigger advantage. It's not like even 2nd place gets to shipping and then 4th cuts them off early. Now 4th and someone else would have to cut them. And there's only so many ways you can do it. So there's only 1 fold space spot. So things like that would be a worry. Also, how would it work with stuff like Mentat? You know, there are a lot of questions. So I don't think we'll see that coming from this expansion. I think if he's going to do a 5th player variant, I honestly think that comes with a 2.0. I don't think that comes with Dune Imperium itself, but we'll see. Yeah, in a 4-player already, there's a lot of actions going about. There's a lot happening, so... Right. So apparently, the game is ready. I suppose I should probably make a game, shouldn't I? That would be reasonable. As I'm busy just talking away here. That's the server browser. I've got to make it. So, yeah, we'll see how things go here. Again, there's going to be some bits and pieces I'm going to talk about. We will delve more into rank stuff, because there is a lot I want to talk about that. There are some things that have come out of the video, which I think does worry me. And we'll talk about that. But we'll play the game first and see if I can remember what to do here. So, let's get ourselves going. But yeah, I have thought about expansion stuff, and I have been thinking a bit about what I would want to see and what I think we might see. There's 2 things that I think we might see. Well, there's a couple things I know we'll see. We will see more leaders, and we will see more Imperium road cards. Those 2 are pretty much nailed on. But I think we might see some more stuff other than that, and I've got a couple of theories of what that might be. So we'll touch upon that. I'll touch upon that when I do the video in the future. I'll touch upon that later. Alright then, kids. So we're going to see if we remember how to play this game, because, again, I haven't touched this for, like, a week. I should probably keep this open for now, in case... I think I've probably got to, like, reload the board, so we'll see. Oh, goodness me. Sorry. It's been a long day. Been a long old day. Ruined by, Sajin? And the EV bomb. So, alright. Let me reload the board. I love how they're already setting up for ranked. I never said this was ranked. Alright. Let's get going then. Right, okay. So, let's get ourselves going. We're in the green spot. Sajin is going to draw first, which means it will be yellow to pick first here. We are in 3rd position. Let's have a look and see what's going on here in this one. It is a meaty Talaxu row, and that is going to be of some interest. The Imperium row is very curious, Bounty Hunter is a nice cheap card. Just Sisters is alright, but I suspect you might see some people will build up and just punt the row and see what they find here. I'll get to that in a second. I'll get to that in a second, Fisted. Also, I am gonna do a bit of a talk about ranked relating to the to Cheesable's video, and we might well play this game. I might well go through that, and I might well explain on them. But I'll give it a very, very brief synopsis. Training drones, flagship, and troop transport. So troop transport's gonna be very tasty if it gets there first. Training drones is a nice tech if you can get it early. Flagship will be bought by someone somewhere. But yeah, it's a very, very meaty road, this, for sure. So we'll see. There's going to be something, Corful. I don't know what it's going to be, but there will be something. Alright, let's have a look at the row here. So, I know who I'm meant to pick. Do I? I mean, I don't care. I don't care. So, I know I'm meant to pick, and I refuse to pick them. Because I want to have some fun. The problem is I want to play Paul, but everyone's just going to get chosen ahead of me. It's going to be pretty sad, though. I'll explain in a moment. What can I do here? Yuna and Third could be interesting. A laser could also be sort of interesting. I think Yuna's not... I don't play Yuna a lot here. I think Tesia or Baron's been picked to my left. And if not, probably maybe Ikaz. I think Yuna's the way to go here. We're going to go Yuna. We're going to go Yuna. Nah, it's just... I don't want to play Obama. I'm not interested. So, I don't know Corful, but, like, I have had a couple of conversations with Paul Dennett in the past, and I have kind of seen what he's done. I also... I have some history. I've looked at, like, Dire Wolf and expansions they do. And they will have more Imperium road cards in whatever expansion it is. That is 100% guaranteed. And the fact we didn't have any leaders in Immortality makes me pretty confident that we're going to see some leaders. Because it's timing of the second Doom movie, so there's a newer cast. It seems fairly logical that we'll see that. So how do I prefer non-ranked? Well, it's not necessarily a case that I prefer non-ranked. It's just I don't particularly care for ranked. There's a difference. See, I knew he'd pick Ilban. But I just can't be asked, you know? And, like, whatever, you know? I don't really care too much about ranked or non-ranked. It doesn't mean very much to me. I don't 100%... The way that the rank system works currently is not quite what, it's not quite for me. I think Helena might actually, she pulls rank, I think she might legit just pinch the row here and see what happens she finds. So, I'll talk about it in a little bit. But regardless, I think there might be something new, Corful. I think my honest opinion. Again, I won't go into much. I think this is going to be the last expansion for this version of Dune Imperium. I think, honest to God, you'll see expansion for this, and then if there's going to be any further advancement, I honestly think it's 2.0. That is my honest opinion. I have no way of knowing that at all. But that's my opinion on the matter. So we'll see. So we've drawn... Interesting. Not the worst draw in the world. Hundro to our left, which is... I don't hate that. I don't hate that. So, but yeah, I think there will be something. And I've got two theories of what you might see. So we'll see how things go. Alright. Some things never change. Yeah, I don't care. She can have as much time as she wants. I couldn't care. I'm never going to time anyone out for a game. I think we have to go wealth here and just kind of see what happens, I suppose. Let's do that then. Still Suits is also interesting. But our hand is pretty bad. I'm never getting to experimentation if I don't use Still Suits. It's fine. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But that's my point. Like, I've joked about 2.0 Dune Imperium before. But there is some truth to it, you know? There is definitely some truth to the matter. And I think I would like to see it, because I think there is a lot going on, is that we're at a point now where it's difficult to add more. Maybe some more refinement is more necessary, but you can't really do that with expansions. Once they're in, so... I don't think there's going to be new factions. I think it's not impossible we might see, like, a third faction space visitable. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, I'll put up a video. I'll make something like that, like, at some point next week. Because it's something I do want to talk about. But then we have different theories, and I'll kind of crap shoot and see what we got. So yeah. Anyways, let's have a look at the game then. So Helena went and grabbed steel suits. I was very interested in steel suits. Definitely very interested in getting steel suits. But we'll see what happens. 2.9? I don't know what you mean by 2.9. I mean, I think I'm just going Mentat, to be honest. Let's have some fun here. It's an interesting find. I don't hate it, actually. Yeah, so a 2.0, I mean, like, a brand new start. Like literally Dune Imperium 2.0, second edition. That's what I mean by 2.0. And I don't think it's a million miles away. So we're going to get a fresh intrigue. Because Ilban has... Ilban took whatever Hundro's got. So we're going to get a fresh intrigue at Secrets here. I mean, maybe, but the problem is, like, do you want to change the starting deck anymore? I think experimentation looked pretty innocuous, and it's turned out it has changed a heck of a lot. So I don't really... I'm not really too sure about changing too much more. So, ooh, that's not a bad little find. Could be interesting. So we have 5. I have 2 more. So we're going to go grab the Bounty Hunt. Bounty Hunt is a great card for us, of course. Chris Knife is also not a bad card for us. And it is faction access, and water would be nice. Yeah, I think we grab Chris Knife too. Cool. Yeah, more leads and more cards you'll see. I would put money on that. I don't know what else, if there were anything else, but I think there will be something else. And I've got a couple of theories, so we'll see what comes about it. Anyways, so let's rock and roll. It's always nice to bink that. Yeah, we'll touch upon it when we get there. I don't know. I haven't done it. Like, a lot of my week has been spent doing the meta stuff. So, it'll be some point next week. No, there is no new information. Do I care about giving people smuggling? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Let's just keep going wealth. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like, Hundred has to go smuggling now. He's forced to. He has no choice. I think experimentation has shown the effect that changing the starting deck can have, which has been fairly significant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the game's pretty full. Like, I just don't think there's not a lot of room left to change much. There is some room to change some bits, but we'll see. I assume Helena is gonna grab the Spice Trader. Could go Duncan, but I think Spice Trader is better for you. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the usual. It's not like we're not playing chess. Wow. So, Leah Kynes turns up in the row. Ilban will go Mentat. Which means we're going to be first to reveal here. I have an interesting spot. Might go Arakeen and just punt it in. I think we will. Good. Oh, that is such a draw. That is such a draw. Not really. I knew he was going for it. I'm not really interested in Mentat right now. It's not my problem. Like, in theory, it should be Helena's problem. Like, I'm behind Ilban, so I'm not really going to block him very much. But we just had a hell of a bink. That was very nice. Unfortunately not, Kevin. I don't think so. I think if balance changes were going to happen, they would already have happened. No, I just don't think so. Like, it's very hard. You don't get a lot of that sort of thing. Like, you think to the likes of... Like, Dune Imperium 4 is another game. Like, they have had some change to the balance for things with their codex system. So Helena will go all in, which is fine. I don't care about the point. I'm after the money in Swordmaster here, so... We're going to play a very funky sort of game. Let's see if Ilban does anything. Ilban will go still suits or shipping, yeah. Pretty dull this, but whatever. So, we're going to reveal for free and a couple of specimens, which means we're going to grab Piter. And we're also got Charisma, which means we get hold of Leah Kynes. End the bump. Very nice. I was only ever interested in the cash, so... Alright, very nice. Phone Grip turns up. Ilban will take that. Yeah. It was a big Arakeen draw. Like, we pulled the best card we could have done. So that was nice to get your D6 in. So yeah, Leah and Piter, very nice. So we'll have to, and we'll see when we start drawing them, so. We did block Conjure out of combat as well. So he was looking to get hold of the 2 money for his Swordmaster. So that's nice. Yeah, no, it's not bad. We'll see how we go. I mean, it's Leah Kynes and Piter. So, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, he wanted it, obviously, but not getting it. Yeah, Dune Imperium is obviously a different style of game, but the codex system they've used to change some factions has been not bad. Like Nazarok, I think has some change. The Serpents. I can't remember a lot of the faction names. It's been a while since I've last played Twilight Imperium before. I enjoyed my spin of it, so. So yeah, we're just here for the money. I'm still kind of tempted to go Mentat. Not gonna lie, because our hand, unfortunately, is terrible. That is a concern here. But I think we get to that. Is there a reason to risk Conjuro? Ooh, I could do that actually. Ooh. Do I fancy having some fun here? Nah. I just get Swordmaster all the time. I really want Mentat, I'm not gonna lie. But we should be fine. Just go get it. Ugh. I'm getting messages for all sorts of stuff. A couple of folks think I've seen the upcoming expansion. I have not, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, we'll carry on. Like, honestly, like, if Ilwan just ships and wins the game, like, I don't care. Like, if he wants to just ship and win the game as Ilban, like, I don't care. Not my problem. We'll see if anyone does anything about Ilban. We'll see. I honestly don't get the impression the other two are going to do anything about Ilban at all this game, and he's just going to get to do what he wants. Which is exactly what he wants. You know, that's exactly what Ilban wants, just to be able to do whatever he wants. No one gets in his way, has fun. We'll see. Anyways, we'll go still suits, get a couple of coins. Get some water. Hunter's got to go wealth here, you would imagine. Helena will Swordmaster as well, and then go that. Like, she really should go Mentat here, just to stop Ilban getting it, but... Like, this happens a lot. Like, Ilbans just get to do... They just... No one really bothers to do anything about Ilban. Again, I could have chosen him, but... Yeah, whatever. It's why I made the videos, to, like, try and be awareness and say, there's times where... Like, especially as Helena, like, does she need to get her Swordmaster now? Not really. You get whatever you want. Just go Wealth Swordmaster next round. Especially as Helena. But people don't do it. People play their own games. It is what it is. Yeah, that's fine. But this is the thing. It's the thing. You've got the trick to this game is going from playing your own game, and then the next step is then looking at what you do and how it affects the rest of the table, and kind of like playing the board as much as just your own game. That's the jump. So, but hey. I don't know why Ilban's taking so long. Maybe he's looking at, like, conspiring or something. Yeah. And people just let him get away with it, you know. We'll just go Carthag, throw troops in, and see what happens. I mean, she gets an agent, like... She can. The thing is like, if no one ever blocks Mentat, this is why Ilban wins games. Because everyone he just goes Mentat all the time. Gets action economy, draws millions of cards, deck cycles, buy spice. You know, there's places for it. How you doing, Cloud? Good to see you. So she has got... I think she might have Tactician as well. We'll see. And now Ilban can just go Arakeen, just put 3 troops and win the combat. What do you do? Oh, he just ships and gets shoot transport, does it this way, so, you know. Whatever. Ugh. We'll play on and see how we go, but it's just... Like, if I cared about winning, I'd have picked Ilban, but I don't, so... Okay, so we've got 4 to buy here. Do I fancy going shipping? I might just hit the road and see what we find and have some fun. Yeah, let's hit the road. Let's have some entertainment. Should say it's probably going to be pretty good for what I want to do, actually. Space Hunter's not the worst for us, but Chris Knife is okay just to use. We'll grab that. Yeah, we're not too bad. It's been a bit of a long day. It's the first game of Dune Imperium we've played in like a week or so. Would have been nice, but what are you gonna do? So Helena's going great flat whatever we do here, so... So yeah, so what was I talking about? There's something else to talk about as well. Truth is a solid card. I really enjoy it. It's nice and flexible, do a lot of cool stuff with it. It's all good. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Something or another. Do I play Tactician? I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna play it, like... The extra wall will be good later on for something I want to do, so... We're never getting to great flat, that's fine. This is also true, yeah. Favorite cards that you enjoy to use out of the others. I have got some cards that I like using. Truthsayer is actually one of them. Truthsayer is a nice little fun card that I do enjoy using. There's some other decent ones down the line. I'd have to go through the list a little bit and think about it. Something I do is good. Voice is probably best example of a card that's a lot of fun. I do enjoy using voice. Voice is good entertainment. I do think if you get voice early, the 2 reveal is always good. But it just lets you get hold of things that you wouldn't find otherwise. So that's been a lot of fun. Still See Manufacturer is probably one as well. It is very, very strong. Don't get me wrong. Very, very powerful card. But alternatively, you know, it has a lot of use. It's pretty fun. If you can get it active and you can take it from an alliance, like, it is criminally good. But I kind of like it. It's kind of fair because it lets you at least get there. So, hey-ho. Yeah, this is why I didn't bother. I was like, the waters. I guess ultimately it doesn't matter. I haven't yet to do any research this game, so Pider's got some work to do. But yeah. Sorry, folks, itchy here. Winning weight can be, but I'm like, not a... Winning weight, that's alright. So this is another cloud. People just letting Ilban do whatever he wants here, unfortunately. What are you going to do? We are going to get hold of the spice at the basin first, I think. I think the spice at the basin's too important. Yeah. We'll suss it out from here. Scientific can be cool. Scientific lets you do some cool stuff here. 100 just reveals it. 100 reveals it for the master. Okay, I guess. That was a thing. Good luck, yellow. But unfortunately, I think it's going to be too slow here. As you have no research, so... Table Talk... Table Talk is definitely something to consider. It can be alright. I think we've had things of trying to, yeah, do what you want. If you can pay for it. You got 6. Like, that's 5. You need an extra one for any of those cards, though. Alright, cool. I think Table Talk's fine. We've had issues like before. Table Talk can be alright. It's something I don't really pay a lot of attention to. Like, it can be fun, I guess. But it's like, eh. I am possibly going high council this game. Just because I got not much else to do. So, like again, Ilban's he's getting Mentat and he's getting shipping every round. So, you know, there's not a lot to do. Wrong one. Turning to research can be pretty fun. So. No, I don't like it either. So I think it's not going to work out at all. I know why he did it. He's got the kit. The thing is, he wanted to go to... I think he wanted to go Imperial Basin and then reveal for it, but obviously I took the Basin out from him. I think I still would have gone smuggling, though. But hey-ho. Should we just go High Council? Yeah, what the hell? Let's go High Council, kids. Sure. Let's have some fun. Go that way. Have some entertainment. Well, that much is obvious, but like you're gonna win anyway, so. Ugh. Shifting's very strong. Shifting obviously is incredibly powerful. Definitely. Shifting's a massive card. It's obviously it allows you flexibility. You can just challenge a track, and if you don't get it, you can just shift away. It's why Tessia is really good, because she can kind of do that a bit as well. She can challenge when a line's heavy. If she gets it, great, and if she doesn't, it's not the worst thing you can bring away from it. So obviously it's pretty strong. Allows you to combat. Oh, that'll be high priority. Yeah, high priority is a very, very good card for 1 cost as well. Is very, very decent. Occupation does allow that anyways. But yeah, high priority can do some interesting things. For 1 cost, it's pretty decent. And also, like, revealing for Persuasion and Solari is not the worst in the world, so... Not too bad. I might just do that, to be honest. We're live from Helena, so she didn't have the Highlander access. I think she was eyeing it up. Ilban's going to win this uncontested, I think, kids. Yeah, definitely. That's pretty dangerous. It's pretty dangerous. Yeah, and obviously that's what it does. It enables the Dreadnought space to... yeah, I was gonna say it really what you would call it. Like, it enables obviously Dreadnought being able to deploy immediately, and it does make it a tricky spot. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, well, we'll see, Evie. I say it was a bit of work. I didn't expect with the Ilban to like start going into like psychology and game theory, but you know, I think it's relevant. Yeah, no, shifting's very strong. Obviously, you've got to have the spice to pay for it, which can be a bit of a problem. But, like, yeah, it's super, super powerful. But anyways, like, you know, so we're just going to kind of vibe here. This game is almost certainly over, so... no one's doing Ilban, and I can't stop him. So, unless the others decide to do anything, you know, I'm not going to be able to do much about it. Yeah, flagships is good. Training drones can be nice, obviously, mid-game. Like, it can be surprisingly effective training drones. Not always. For us, obviously, with Piter, that's very strong, and there's worlds I might go and grab that, so we'll see. How much precision have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Our ring's not doing anything. I honestly think I might just... What have we bought? Chris Knife, Piter, Bounty Hunter, Truthsayer, and Liet. That's the one, Liet. Okay, so there is some synergy to be had there. So I think we're actually gonna go for it then. So we discard that for the draw, and then trash that for 2. Come on, damn it. I mean, it's good enough. I was really hoping to find the Froman Bond for the bump there, but yeah, well. Exactly. And this is going to be a classic situation. Again, I could have picked him, but it's like, I just don't want to play him. And I don't care about really winning or losing the game. It's irrelevant to me. So, you know, like, Ilban will win this game, almost certainly. No one's really going to do much to stop him here, so... That's what it is. We have no grafting. I've also got no Bene Gesserit apart from Truthsayer, so it's really hard to get a lot of value out of long reach. Very difficult. How much have we got? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Yeah. game's over at this point. So we're just gonna have some fun. Let's go buy a spice. Do I care about freighter fleet? No, but we'll get a liaison. So we'll just start hard buying spice and see where it gets us. That's the bottom card of the deck. Oof. Ugh. So we've got plenty of faction access, so that's nice. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't hate it, but the thing is, I've only got one card, like, that unloads, and if I get Freighter, I've got, like, a 15-card deck. It's a bit much. So, it's nice when I get it, but it's not going to be that often. I think if I had 2 unloads, then I would, but I don't, so... It doesn't... No, I don't care. I don't care. Like, if Ivy Bomb just takes Ilban, gets uncontested shipping, and wins the game, I don't care. It means nothing to me if he wins or not. It's not what I'm playing this for. I'm playing it for a bit of fun. I haven't played this game for like a week. I don't care. That's just the truth of it. I don't care. So I am. Like, I'm not angry about it. It's just he's probably going to win the game. That's pretty. Look at the game state. He's probably going to win this game. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. So I'm chatting with you guys. We're talking about game. We're talking about expansions. Yeah, the gameplay is kind of just sort of there at the moment. You know. But unless, like, someone else does something about red, because I can't stop, I'm after red, so I can't stop red getting Mentat. Someone else has got to do it, that sort of thing. Because people ask me about it, Radovan. People ask me about it, so. I wouldn't mind that, but it's impossible for me to get there. I mean, Ilban just has a plethora of choices. He can do kind of whatever he wants here. So, you know. And he will have infinite money. He just keeps dropping down shipping. No one's ever going to challenge the alliance, so. Because, like, what's the point? You should be able to play the weaker leaders without being fearful of the better ones. You know. I think it's less about the leaders. Obviously, certain leaders are stronger, but the whole point, like the videos I put together, is that it's as much about the table presence and awareness of the players, seeing what's going on, and making moves to stop people doing certain things constantly. That's what it's about. So, and this is obviously a classic example where that's not happening. So, what are you gonna do? I would have liked steel suits, but it's not a big deal. I might just go Hardy Warriors with Chris Knife and call it a day. May ever get into selective. Is it worth going selective? Probably not. I do want to use Chris Knife. We have got Inferi stuff coming in, so prepping up for that wouldn't be the worst. But I would also like to hit Hager Basin. That would be nice. Hager Basin Conspire is not the worst move, actually, for us. Yeah, I don't hate Hager Basin Conspire. I actually quite like that as a line. Gets the Alliance, gets a load of troops, gets Pyro. He's fed for the rest of the game. Yeah, what the hell? Gets an Intrigue as well, so that's nice. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Ilban has a plethora of choices. And no one now we're at the point where Ilban now can't be stopped. He's on he's off and running. And you know, he can just do what he wants basically at this point, and you know, yeah. So pretty much Ashbourne or Asbjorn. I try and get names correct where I can. So yeah, so Elbon's off to the races. Like it's too late now. Like he's not stoppable now. The game is over. So no one's gonna stop him. You know, it's over. So. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think banning lead is the right thing. Like, the only time it's ever kind of sort of happened was in regards to, whatchamacallit? That's a pretty bad draw for us. That's a terrible draw. I think the only time it was really of any particular use was like with Helena in base game, but that's because she broke the game. Because she was the only person who could ever do any kind of infiltration ever. And that was just too strong. I wasn't really around for base game, but I know people that were and said it was a pretty miserable experience, so... And this is the other issue. So, and this came up actually from with the Rise of X expansion. So, there was talk about having a leader ban, and it's kind of occasionally about having a leader. The problem is, and let me get something to explain my situation here. Let me find an old picture. I think it's in my downloads. Just to kind of explain the situation here. Let's go... Sure, let's bring this up very quickly here. This is fine. So let's say we've just got this here. And this is, say, like, this is a tier list. I think this is the one I made for Immortality. It doesn't matter. So let's say you have a leader banning system. And so everyone goes around and bans a leader. And then you go and you then pick your leader. What leaders are going to get banned? So Tesia gets banned. Ilmon gets banned. Beast almost certainly gets banned. And then probably Baron, maybe Hundro, maybe like Helena or something. The problem is then you're going to have the same 2 or 3 leaders banned every single game because it feels obligatory. And then you're just... At that point, what's the point? I think at that point, like, it's just... You've lost... I think you've lost that. It's a noble idea, and I don't hate it. But the problem is then you've only got, like, 14 leaders. So then you're just pulling from the same 10. And it will be the same 10, because you'll never see Tesia, you'll never see Ilban, and you'll probably never see Beast either. He will almost always be blocked as well. So it just depends who's the fourth going to be. It's the same in X as well. When it was always Tesia, it was always Baron. It would probably most of the guys still be Beast, he's still really strong. And then an other. So, while I like the idea, unfortunately, it's kind of flawed. Which is just the way it is. And the problem you're trying to fix, you end up reinforcing, is the issue. I also don't ever really play this game, like, with respect to, like, a tournament. I know I obviously do the competitions, but the competitions I do are, like, for the general, you know, and for everyone. Like, I don't really do anything for that sort of thing, so... Well, thankfully, we still have Imperial Basin, so we're just going to go hit it. I see no reason to do anything else. We need to get our ring ready, so... and we will put in 2. So... Look, so this is the thing is about let's talk about, like, and again we'll talk about this in a moment in the rank stuff about, like, changing the order. The reason Hidden Picks I think has been very successful overall is because it's clear that it's addressing some of the imbalance, not particularly directly, but it kind of is. But the thing is that it also does a good job of so I think Hunter has gruesome sacrifice. It's kind of annoying. So what was I gonna say? Something. My train of thought's gone. What was I talking about? Please. Oh, the 4-3-1-2 stuff. I'm not in favour of that at all. I mean, Hidden works because it obviously addresses some of the imbalance. It's kind of clear it does, but it's still very obvious. You know, you pull some random leaders out and you draw them backwards, and you can explain that to anyone, anywhere. They'll be like, all right, okay, and they won't ask questions, you know. And if they ask, well, why do that? You can quickly say, well, fourth was seen as a bit weak, so this makes it easier for them. Great. My issue with changing the pick order is that you move the goalposts, and then when do you move them again? But I'll talk about that much later on. Anyways. No, you're not Radovan. You're fine. You're fine. You are totally fine. The problem is that I don't know, like rotating band lead. They just get it's unnecessary gimmicks. Like, you want things to be as simple as possible as much as you can, and the group stages are already a little bit complicated as it is. So you know. So, as I said, at this point, I'm chatting with you guys. I don't care about the match anymore, so I'm just kind of doing stuff. We reveal for 4. I can't be asked to buy it. Let's get a number liaison. That's what I can be asked to buy here. Yeah, we have fully custom leaders. We did some streams on it, and we're doing podcasts on the Spy Satellites. Go look it on the channel. My thoughts on it is they are obviously very imbalanced for a variety of reasons. For a variety of reasons. Wait, I thought I put 2 in. Oh, you double-crossed me? Sure, whatever. That's how I'm not really paying attention, so... If the water means that much to you, then sure. Unless we're just squabbling for second place, because I know we are squabbling for second place, obviously. I mean, game's over. Like, I know it's over. I'm just... So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so the custom leaders, some of them are alright. I actually like some of the design of the custom leaders, but some of them were pretty ridiculous. So... That's not bad. That's actually really good for us, having gone where we did, so... I'm in the middle of a stream. Just look up, just search Hidden Assets, Homebrew. And I'm sure it'll come up on some of the streams. Or look at the Spy Satellites podcast series. And that'll be an alternative. That is our hand. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to find. Some are alright, some are pretty wacky. But it's like fine. So, has anything I've missed in chat? Sorry, the chat's pretty busy. And bro, thanks everyone for chatting. By the way, I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's why I do these streams, you know, to like engage with you guys. It's not so much about the games; it's more to obviously chat with you guys. So, yeah, that's probably the plan, Cloud. I probably have to. I mean, I mean, Pyre is an awesome card for it as well. He's like the perfect card for it. So, yeah. So the custom is it's kind of there's a lot of like just throwing stuff to the wall here, and some of them are cool. I like some of the design ideas, like Executrix. You know, only having 4 cards. I think it's kind of novel, kind of plays into it. You know, some of them are like cool, like Irulan, like Princess Irulan. I think is really cool. The problem is it's also insanely strong, but I really like her abilities. I think it's really, really cool. There's some interesting ideas out there as well. Vorian has some interesting stuff that he does, but again, also it's probably a little bit too strong. You're going to get a whole lot of random wild things, but there are some of these as well that are just completely busted. Like Shaddam, I like that he changes how the game works, but it's just too strong. Another one is Serena Butler, wherever she is. Unfortunately, anytime you offer someone a wild double bump on their first action with Rise of Ix and shipping, it's just busted. So, unfortunately. Anyways, let's go get our Mentat then. Yeah, we just bump down. Gives us our money back as well. Of course, we get 2 Solari from this to the 1 as unit, which is nice. So I get the Mentat kind of on the house. A Mentat conflict here, that is terrible for us. That's really bad. And yeah, lose a troop, yeah. I wonder if I could make that work. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, like I admire the fact some people design, but the problem is as well, some of these leaders are designed specifically for expansion. So like Master Waff is an example. Obviously, like a fair bit of like the French stuff also is kind of that thing. Obviously, Norma is designed obviously for specific things, and I don't hate that. The problem is like with Master Waff, you can only ever play him with the expansions. If you want to play Dune Imperium normal or nothing with Immortality, you can't use him. So I think where possible, you have to try to have features that simply like can be played with all versions. I mean, there's only so many ideas of that, of course, and it does get a bit tricky after a while. But there's some out there, you know, like Farok's kind of cool, the Hagabason stuff. Fade Ralpha is a nice idea, but it doesn't quite work. I don't think he's not quite strong enough. Hazard Fendering is very strong. Very, very good. He's very cool, though. A lot of fun, but he is also pretty powerful if you just kind of let him do what he wants. So there's some interesting stuff up there. Yeah, of course, but where possible, you should not do that. Where possible, especially with like homebrew stuff as well. Yeah, try to avoid where you can. So we're just gonna go for what do I want to do here. Just go Carfag? Arakeen? Can't go Siege. Yeah, let's go Carfag. Let's find some intrigues. And the bump will be with the Fremen. Let's have some fun. I don't expect to win this, but nah, I'm not getting BG Alliance. I'm not getting it. Within the Shadows and shifting, it's just, you know. I'm pretty sure he's going selective breeding anyways here, so if he doesn't, great. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. So, I have got a liaison in here somewhere, by the way, which I need to find. It'd be very nice to find it. I don't know if I will find it. But I think both spots are going to get blocked here. Helena's going to go selective. Okay, I guess. So, any other questions you want to ask me, by the way? I feel like there's probably some questions that were asked in this chat which I've missed. If so, I apologize. Please ask them again. I'm looking through. I don't see a ton of stuff. Yes. 100%. But I don't expect to. 3, 4, 5, 7. I have 9. So he goes flagships. Yeah, that's fine. That's it. You know, we'll just play it out basically. We'll get a couple of points here, so I guess that's nice. Add in Slurmish. You're well. So we'll hit that. What do we want to do here? Just I guess we draw that out for that. And we trash that for 2. Means I won't see Liet Kynes again, but it's like, yeah. And then we'll strong arm for the Alliance. Take a troop out. It's not the worst thing in the world I could have found. Didn't have to truth say. I was tempted just to not use that, but it's like, eh. So we have, I don't know how much persuasion we've got. We've got enough for a spice and something. The thing is, as well, is that Ilban's going to be able to just shift away from the Fremen, because Helena, I don't think, is ever going Fremen now. So Ilban knows he's got a bump free. He can just blast off at me if he wants. So, and obviously at this point he's now got infinite money, so flagships is always on. So, yeah, we'll see. And the other issue is I think Helena's going to go in heavy for this combat here as well. Which is a thing. We've got Diplo coming, haven't we? We do. And now garrisons are going to be just empty. And then Ilban just flagships and wins. Okay, interesting. Helena didn't. Has Helena got staged? I don't know. But yeah, like, shifting allegiances is coming. So I know I'm not getting this line. So he just simply shifts away from, like, you know. I don't know why I'm talking about the game. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant at this point. Oh, I have another action. I didn't even know I had another action. Okay. Cool, I guess. What do I want to do with it? I guess I'm obliged to just protect the Bene Gesserit, right? Just go Haga Basin. Yeah, sure. What the hell? Let's go Haga Basin. Suppose I'm obliged to bump down and just protect it. Try and keep the game going. I mean, I'm not likely to see it again, so. But I know shifting's coming, so we will be able to protect this alliance. Ilban will get the point anyway, he just goes Emperor. But the best I can do is just try and stall the game out, I guess. I don't know much else to do, so. Thing is, we're never getting this point. It's very hard to get that point. This is never being used for anything either, so, you know. And I do need to get hold of 2 more researchers to get hold of my Talaxi points. The only problem with going down is it means I'm slower there, so, you know, maybe there's worlds we win this, but there's not many. So we get that. So you can get the beetle. Might as well get him out of there. There's a spice, and then there's whatever else is next. I don't know. So that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. There's a sword. That's there. So I could buy something else if I wanted. Is Fopter ever going to be of use here? I don't think so. Yeah, let's just grab the shit. Sure. No, I'm good. Blue wants to have fun, then Blue can have fun. Yeah, so. We'll let them do what they want to do. Yeah, I know, right? Thumper and Carry on the same road. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. Thumper is actually not the worst card in the world. Unfortunately, in Immortality, with everything going on, it's just not really that particularly useful. So, but hey, you know. In base game, I still think that's not bad. So. Unfortunately, this is our hand coming into this, which is not pretty. Yeah, Thumper in base game is fine, because obviously there's less trips to it, so. Yeah. Okay, so. I guess we just go secrets. Well, I could go selective, I guess, again. I guess I'm obliged to go secrets, right? Mentat's gone. It's Mentat conflict, so it doesn't matter. So we'll just go there. Just get it done. Get rid of whatever we're gonna get rid of here. I don't know. Probably recon. I should keep the spiceless flow in case someone has Call the Market. That's not what we wanted to see. That's pretty sad. Yeah, so this is automatic. I can't want to go secrets just to steal from Helena, but it's But Ilban gets his point is the problem. He's going to get his point anyway, so... economic is terrible. This is terrible for us, because it means Ilban's getting a point minimum. So that's a great conflict for him. Well, I guess. What have we got here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Ugh. It's pretty sad, this. It's pretty sad. We're not doing much this round. We're not doing much. Ugh. Go wealth if you're going to do it, for God's sakes. I mean, no, it doesn't matter, but... Ugh. Yeah, not much to do here, really. That's pretty much the plan, Corful. There's not really anything else to do. Not really anything else to do, so... Yeah, if we can Chris knife somewhere, that'd be nice, but that's pretty much it, really. We just buy spice, and... Unfortunately, both our Fremen cards have come out before Leet. So, what can you do? Not lots. Not lots. So yeah, we're just on vibe territory, basically, here. If I'm feeling adventurous, I could go Arakeen with Bounty Hunter. I mean, yeah, just shuffle the deck whenever you're going to refocus and take the card from there. Wait, but you... No, you played that from your hand. That's got to stay there. Anything you play has to stay. It's only anything from discard goes on top and you shuffle that. Yeah, you can't get like two hits of thingy. It can, but what have I got to lose? Nothing. I have absolutely nothing to lose here. Did I buy 2 liaisons? Yes, I did. The game's got to go another round though, which is unlikely. Charm Shares did go though, but I suspect this is probably last round. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's last round. Like we don't win anyway, so it's really hard to win in Immortality if you don't have any endgame. We also in Fury need to... The problem is we need to research twice as well. That's the issue. We need to find 2 researches, so we kind of need Piter, which means I need a troop for Piter. So I might just go Arakeen just to get out of the troop, and if we find Piter, great. You know, I guess. I think Arakeen's fine. I think Arakeen's fine. The way I look at it, I got nothing to lose here. Like, this almost certainly red wins. So, like, there's nothing to lose here at all. If I go there and I don't pull great, what does it matter? And the answer is, it doesn't matter. And now I'm going to get some money for it. Yay! Yeah, that would be basically it. If we can find Piter and draw experimentation, that would be perfect. But, say, game's over, so... Almost certainly. Shifting comes, he gets his Emperor point, and just finds a temp from wherever. It's not really relevant at this point. We actually get some combat. Part 1. It's pretty funny. It means nothing in the grand scheme of things, but at least we found it. So I guess that makes me a bit happy about my life. How did I find that? I might go Mentat anyway, kids. Honest to God, I might just hit Mentat and just to draw more cards. That way I know if someone else goes Mentat, I now know that they're watching the stream. Even though I'm never winning this game, so. Oh, goodness me. So I think what we'll do is... Because I do want to go through Cheesable's video. I want to look at it on stream and obviously get some feedback from you guys. I don't know if that's something you're interested in at all. It isn't the shortest video in the world. Well, might as well. What I got to lose? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes or so. I might just skim through and just look at like some of the statistics. We won't go through the whole video, but there are some interesting things that should be noted from it. But I'll probably just go like we'll probably do another game and see how it goes. It's not all going to be the most positive thing for me anyways, but alas. There's a lot of chat about the ELO. Yeah, so the ELO got reset for some, but not others. There's a lot going on. So let's go get our Menta, everyone. Woohoo! Da 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 da. Oh, I didn't find it. Brutal. Didn't find it. Very sad. I ain't gonna need this. You know what, Piter? You've done your job, buddy. Off you go. He's done his work. You can go now. You can go. Kind of a shame we didn't find it. Whatever. Yeah, I wanted to find the other experimentation. So, yeah. No, I ain't got corner. Like, you've won. It's cool. I'm just getting over with. Ugh. So, yeah, we'll do another game then, I guess, afterwards. And we'll see how things go. I don't care. I honestly don't care. Agent, no agent. It's like, whatever. So yeah, we'll do another game afterwards. And see how we go. I don't know. I've not counted. We should probably count how much persuasion we've got. We might actually have a fair bit. How much have I got? Holy shit, you're right. Lead Kinds is worth 8. Wow. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Lead Kinds is worth 8 because of Chris Knife. So 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18 persuasion. Wow, that's pretty insane. That's pretty nuts. I mean, again, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not going to be worth anything. But we got a double Spiceless Flow buy. All right. Playing Unimoritani and buy 4 Spiceless Flows. That's how you do it. That makes me feel happy about my life. It's pretty funny. Kind of wish we did have corn on the market now. We actually might win the game. Oh well. I'm not worried. So Il1 can just... The game's over. We know it's over, so... Alright, let's go see what's... I'll have a look, see what's going on in the next one. I've got some Iron Brew. Other soft drinks are available. Let me get a bump. And from time to time. It's not too bad. You know, just something a little different. Yeah, so Ilbon will win. We got ourselves a good solid second place, which I'm happy with. So, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm happy enough. I guess officially I should get the specimen, but it's like, don't matter. Let's have a look, see what's going on here, I guess. Yoko's in a game. That'll probably start before we get there, which is fine. Yeah, obviously, it's hard to find. a lot of people talking about all sorts of bits and pieces. Like the whole change of meta and like change stuff is definitely generating some discussion and whatnot. But yeah, it's a little tricky because like, I don't really play it a whole lot. And I don't particularly care about it that much. But I do see it and I do question it sometimes. But anyways, yeah, that's gonna be tough. And I bet it's like expensive. It's like getting obviously like the American stuff over here. Some places you can find it and get it not too bad, but you go to like a supermarket or something. Obviously they'll charge an absolute premium for it. So I just go over to the States every now and again and bring back some stuff. I've got a person in the States about that sends me things on occasion, which is very nice of them. So that kind of helps. Oh, I didn't even so much attention I'm paying. All right then. Let me just answer some comments here. Sorry about that. Just quickly responding to some messages. Do apologize. I mean, I've only been Canada once. That was my trip to Toronto a few months ago. I don't know. Maybe. So. No worries, Corful. Appreciate you coming along. Hope you've sort of enjoyed. I mean, maybe. Alright then, so, game's over. So, let's go join another game, I guess. See what else is going on. Yeah, just make another one's fine. Bit weird playing Una and just going like so spices flow heavy, but yeah, it's fine. I think we've done alright, you know, getting hold of the 4. Like, we got a big draw with the experimentation, which let us get hold of this, and obviously Python. We got some value out of it, but, you know, never mind. Cool, right. I see people are talking about the whole playing his thing and whatever else, so that's all good. Give me 1 second, kids. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Something quickly came up. Had to resolve that. I assume they've all sorted themselves out, so So Katanji's here as right. So yeah. Did it end? Yeah, of course. So right. He'll be back. He'll be back. Is this mic on? It is on. Good. That's cool. Right, okay, and sorry, just getting into conversations. Cool. Right, so let's load up and go again, I guess. But yeah. I don't know what he did or didn't say. I was trying to sort stuff out, but I'm sure it's just, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when one person just gets to do what they want. And that's the way it goes. That's fine. But yeah, that's... This is the thing. This is why I did like the videos I've done. Yeah, it's trying to like raise awareness. People need to be more aware of what else is going on around the table. Otherwise, things like that happen. Yeah, it's like you think of like the Baron of old, and then Baron used to just run away with games. It was a little bit different. And obviously, his abilities were exceptionally strong in X. They've been slightly curbed back with it, so it's like whatever. But anyways, yeah, we'll have another game here and see how we go. Alright, let's go and shuffle and deal and such. We're back in green. We never moved. Alright, let's go. It's tough. It's a difficult thing to do, like to find, you know, and to get there. Like I say it kind of like willy-nilly because I've played this a lot. But yeah, like keeping an eye on like the macro of what's going on, like is something that you have to pick up over time. Right, so look what we got here. So we're never seeing that. We're never seeing half the row. Spy satellites, you might see some of. Snoopers, maybe. That's our hand. This could be a spot for Paul, actually. No Ilbar, no Lido. Is Kaz getting chosen on this row? I don't think so. Not consistently. You'd expect Beast, you'd expect Baron. I think Ekaz might get picked, but maybe like in first. Which is fine, because it means one is left. So I think this is a... Like, Beast is good here. Don't get me wrong, but I want to play Paul. Some point this stream, so we're going to play Paul Atreides. And what we're going to do is we're going to get those meta leaders, and we're going to kick them down the line so they're stronger. See? Cunning plan. What could possibly go wrong? It's not a bad row of leaders. There's a lot going on. There's a little bit of everything. Like I think everyone's got some play here. Maybe not Romba, because Romba with Immortality is just not great, unfortunately. Ariana, it's not the best for, because the row, like you want those free costs to go for. Obviously, Infrastructure would be nice. But outside that, I think all the other 6 have got plenty of play here. And I do want to play as Paul at some point in this game, so... Yeah, I enjoy Paul. Paul's just fun. Like, you know, I like him. I think he's fun, flexibility. When you get him rolling as well, it's a lot of entertainment. We might go artillery immediately, by the way. So, we'll see how we go here. I was tempted to go a laser. Obviously, to, like, target, like, replacement eyes. But the problem is, like, we're in first position. Oh, fourth, so it's really hard to, yeah. So, so Ekaz in first was what we expected, so that's good. So we can try and shut him out of that. We find... Oh, what a hand to pull immediately. Oof. Yeah, like, Beast here is definitely good. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. So, Burst goes for the Romba, which is... Yeah, the only problem is he doesn't realize Beast got picked. So, obviously, these two are just going to go completely to war. I know what I want to see, and I know what I don't want to see. Wow. Beast has pulled... What has he pulled? That was a bit weird. I think this is Wolf Mentat. Purely because we've got... So, one thing I do pull... Like, if you've got all three of these cards, I think you kind of got to try and use all three. And we will have a half-decent reveal. So, I think this is Wealth Mentat for us. And then we'll kind of see how things sis out from there. Like, you know, Stillsits is also fine. But we're going to get our diplomacy somewhere, it looks like. Even just the secrets. Like, secrets is not the worst thing first round if you've taken 3 actions. The intrigue's handy. Getting the bump early is also good, because people obviously tend to go there a little bit later. We might not get there, if so be it. Like, we still reveal it for something, and we can do, like, whatever we want, basically. But we do want to, as Paul Atreides, we need to try and go for a lot of Mentat. We got to keep that away from Ekaz, where possible. To obviously compromise his ability. Yeah, see how he's doing this to stop trash. He wants to trash. So notice how he's not going factions for it. So... Ekaz goes for the artillery. Okay, interesting. But yeah, so notice that Ekaz is making a point of trashing here. He's even forgoing it. So if we can try and humper him, like a Mentat, he's got to go Swordmaster, and it's going to make his... He's going to have to give something somewhere. Either he doesn't go much factions, or he ends up going for a lot of whatever. We'll see here. Beats has got to put more troops in, right? He did have it. He went... Wow, he went Carthag first. He had his ring as well. Okay. What's going on here? Interesting. Curious things going on. Yeah, and it's just... Obviously, with ring, it helps. You get the double draw. And it means that you're buying cards in your Imperium row that you can then draw into sort of... Not reliably second round. But sometimes you see them. And that's really nice. And you're always going to have a decent reveal. And Atomics helps a lot. Atomics makes a big difference. No, that Ekaz had both his faction cards and didn't play either of them. He's smuggling fine, but that's interesting. So Ekaz is going to want to trash as much as possible here. He finds a way to infiltrate her, which is going to help him a lot. But yeah, we're going to need to cut off Ekaz from money absolutely where possible. It's going to be very important here. We're going to find a way of still suits, which is pretty insane. We might even get replacement eyes. Possibly. Romba goes for Impersonator. I'll remind him in a second. You're trashing, right, Yellow? That's why you didn't go any of the faction stuff? To trash a card. There you go. Yeah, it looks really good, and we're gonna get it as well. This is another nice again because you're drawing, so
crazy.
It's really nice. So you get that in. We get a spice. We get a water. We get this, so we can also go for Contaminator, which we're gonna go for here. Oh, this is very good. And we get the replacement eyes. Very, very nice. This, and we get a spice. Right, troubles. That's a very nice opening round for us here. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't play Ekaz very much, and I tend to forget sometimes. Sometimes I have to have chat remind me of it. So, but yeah, this is a nice pull card. Again, you're trashing through, you're drawing card. This enables Contaminator if I ever don't have a use for it. Yeah, very possibly. We'll see how we go. But this is a very nice card. Replacement Eyes is very solid. A lot of fun. And again, for Paul Atreides as well. Really, really good. Because you just get anything that has a draw in it, you just get the extra bit of value. So. Come on. Damn it. Oh, that's a rough hand. Oh. Oh, that's rough. That's good. That's actually good for us. See, Beast can take the cash in, but he's not getting Swordmaster yet, so that's why he bumps up. Ikaz also has no faction access because he sacked it all off. Hacker Basin? Ikaz doesn't have it. Romba's going shipping. Beast has both of his faction accesses, so Beast would just go Steel Suits and then Great Flats. But I think I'm okay with that. I'm trying to work out whether I want to get Great Flat now. But I kind of think I need to go Conspiring. And Ikaz is just hitting Hager Basin all day. So I think it's Hager Basin for us. It just seems such an obvious place for him to go. We're basically telling him he's got to go to a city. But the good thing is, with Rhombus shipping here means that I can put a troop in, which I will do in a moment. And we will get hold of a spice from the combat, which is nice. You know, 2 troops in for 2 spice. It's a decent price. Wasn't meant to rhyme. That's what you gotta do something. Just think a little bit ahead. You know, kind of think what's going on. Romba's just gonna not do very much here, so... Yeah, so Ikaz has to go city now. Space Travel's a weird card. It's kind of nicer for us because in theory we've got the grafting, but it's a card you want to be using. I think given the situation with how shipping's looking, I don't hate it. There might be worlds I pick it up here. It's better for us than other people because obviously we get the forward space which we can see, and obviously we draw the cards we can see. So it's better for us than anyone else. Beast goes Mentat, or is he going Tech? Is Beast feel like he's got to block Spy Satellites? Beast feels like he's got to block Spy Satellites. Okay. Maybe not. So we just go Carthag, right? I kind of want to use the experimentation. But I'd rather force Ikaz to go Basin, I guess. But Ikaz will win the combat, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, Sneepers would have been nice, but Romba got there first. I think Carthag's fine. There's no harm in Carthag. See what we draw. Might be interesting. Ikaz has he's got 1 dagger, right? Do I put in troops here? I just don't see a point. I don't see a point. If someone's got double cross, like if Beast's got double cross, he's got double cross. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. I guess I could have put in, and that would have done a thing there, but it's not a big deal. Not too worried. Yeah, it's not a great row for Ikaz here. I think he might go Sister. I don't think he's going to punt the row for it, though. Sister's fine. He's tempted to just atomics this. He's really tempted, but everyone's revealing head. He doesn't buy. He doesn't buy. Is he that scared of what he's going to peel off of people? I guess. Now, I know what I want to have happen here. And I don't know if I'm going to make this work. Well, the thing is, it's like forcing Ekaz's hand here. Come on. Let the magic happen. Wow, he sucks off opulence. So treachery it is. Imperial Spy's not a bad card for us, actually. I can live with that. Damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't do that. Oh well. Might chair dog here. I might well chair dog. Chair dog would be a nice way to kind of supplement getting hold and just kind of brute forcing this. Chair dog can also be some pretty useful stuff later on. I don't hate chair dogging. I think it's fine. We are going to grab the spy for sure. I like the spy. Look at that row. I can also save for breakthrough. But I don't know how much I'm actually going to get across this row. Unless I just charge for it. Breakthrough will help, though. I guess I have to wait for breakthrough. I don't know. Just take it. I mean, it's fine. Like, yeah, just don't do that again. So we have options ahead of us. Conspiring is an option. We have options of highlining. Yeah, breakthrough can do some cool stuff for you. Do some cool stuff. So, just here for the spice. So we have an option of what to do here. I do like conspiring. The problem is I don't think there's any way for me to... The plan was to take the Carino genes and use that to then use conspiring. I've taken my stuff. That's why I drew my hand. I didn't have it. It wasn't there, I don't think. No, it wasn't there. Power play was there, I think. I don't know. I can't recall. If it was there, I should have, but I don't remember seeing it. So, anyways. So, Ekaz has got an artillery and trashed both his daggers. Okay, I guess. So, that's our contaminator. We have a tricky hand. I need to think this through here. How often am I getting Mentat if I don't go there immediately? Ekaz just grabs Swordmaster, right? I feel like if I'm going to do it, I've got to get it now. I've got Contaminated coming specifically. So... I would want to see the Imperial Spy, but I guess what it is. I think if we're going to grab this, we grab it now. I'm not under any worry of getting hold of Swordmaster right now. I think actions is just good for us. Worst of the worst, I got Highliner as well. I got some options here, so let's just grab Mentat and worry about it later. Okay. Didn't think I'd draw the other dagger. It's kind of not... I was really hoping to get hold of my one of my experimentations, truth be told. We will draw another card, which is the experimentation, so that's okay. Which means we'll be redrawing our hand again. Our next hand, what have we got to come? Imperial Spy is up there. Let's see what happens. Yeah. So, Ron Ravonius is no longer my problem. Beast's got to do something about that, and if he doesn't, then whatever. Yeah, don't know where you're going with that. He was going there. I made the right call. I made the right call there. Memocorders turns up, which Beast will grab. People just see Memocorders and just grab it immediately. It's like... amazes me. It's a decent tech, but like... I don't know. So, we have options. We have options. Conspire is an option. Or I can highline. I don't know what is the better move here. I feel like going Steel Suit is good here because people want to get to Great Flat. So let's go block that up. And then we'll grab the other one. Oof, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. So the line of thinking is Imperial Spy next round. Beast has to go Swordmaster, then we just take the Mentat. Let's see if I can... Do I have any counter access next round? I think it'd depend on the redraw. I might need Water or Life to get me out of a jam next round. So it might be better for me to go Conspire instead here specifically. We're going to get 2 coins. I don't need to get involved in this. So I think this is Conspire. We're going to have 7 coins. And we just keep going for Mentat, basically. I think that's fine. It also means this is still active. We get another Intrigue, some troops in garrison. I can trash one of these daggers as well. I don't need to worry about that. So... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Get rid of that. Oh, what a find. That's nice. That could well be relevant before this game is over. That could well be relevant before this game is over. It just feels kind of sad to me, just using Expect Talaxi Infiltrator, the 2 times use it just for smuggling. This feels really sad to me. But what are you going to do? Yep. I knew that. I knew that would get me scientific. I was well aware of that, don't worry. So, Vernius is just going to play he's going to play in. So, Vernius is an interesting spot. He's going to make a punt for a second alliance here. He's going to go Fremen. He might as well go Fremen. He's going Bene Gesserit. Okay, well, someone needs to pressure the Spacing Alliance to stop Rhomba Vernius just abusing spy satellites, but I don't know if anyone's going to. We still need to wait for Red to get back, so... We can still reveal. He's not in play currently, but we'll wait. So yeah, but we do get hold of that now, which is good. So let's go specimen. Let's grab scientific. Can't put it on top, but it's fine. Gilda turns up. Have free to buy. Plan coupling. Manipulation. Oof. I don't know which one's better for us here. Technically, I've got passive trashing with replacement eyes, so I think it's plan coupling. Get more graph going. Gives more options for contamination if I need it. Let's go grab it. So we'll see if anyone does decide to challenge Spacing Alliance or not. I don't get the impression one is, so... You know. Yeah, I think it's close, but both are pretty decent. Do we use cannon turrets now for Swordmaster and get ahead of Beast? I'm not sure. I mean, honestly, I don't care. Let's get out of the way. If he wants it, he can have it. He's got to pay for it. Let's go get our Swordmaster, everyone. Red has got 1 million money. So... got to start finding a use for it. I might need Water Life to get me out of trouble here, but we'll see. Oof, that's our hand. Take the cash, Red. You're good. Okay. Yeah, I think it was the right call. Not going for Highliner. The right choice. So we have the Water of Life here. To draw 3. Thank you. That's our hand. I have some problems here. Oh dear, might have some fun and games. Okay. So, yeah. Do we still go Swordmaster? Or do I think I have to... I'm first to whack. Romper just gets it after me. But I can live with Mentat. That's fine. Should Swordmaster it. Problem is our hand's a little bit awkward here for us to do everything we want. I have 9 persuasion, should be worth knowing. I might target for humanity. You get a second bump, yellow. You'll see it eventually. So, it's tough for us, actually. It's actually really tough. I kind of want to use replacement eyes. Honest question, I'm legitimately considering research station here. Steel suits, with the contaminator, and then we research. It gives us the point up here. Also, the Great Flat's also just sitting there, so we have to go steel suits, I'm pretty sure. The problem is replacement eyes. This is tricky. I might trash... what's next? Scientific's next. I don't know if I want to draw is the problem. It's kind of a weird spot. Well, you have to use that now because the card. Yeah, the card gets trashed regardless. Yeah, you can't keep it. Yeah. Power play is never retained, so so that takes us to here. We put the one in. I mean, it's not terrible actually. Great flat, grab the spice, target for humanity. Like if Rumba Vernius gets for humanity and gets the Bene Gesserit alliance, the game is just over. It doesn't matter who you're playing as. You get that situation with spice satellites and for humanity in the Bene Gesserit alliance, the game is over. So we can't really allow that. We're gonna have a ton of spice, by the way. We're gonna have like 9 or 10 spice. It's pretty good. But I don't think I use replacement eyes. This is the one thing that's interesting with playing as Paul Atreides sometimes, is that you can see what your next card is, and you might think it's something you don't want to pull. And I don't think I want to pull it. I think I want to keep it for next round. So, because Scientific's just a nice card to have there, and just peeling it off feels pretty bad. So and one thing is, what would I trash? Because the thing is, both my daggers are in here as well, so that makes it really annoying. Like, I wanted to get this and then trash a dagger, and unfortunately it's still in there. I could trash Recon, I guess. The problem is, if I do that... 2, 3, 4, 5... I then can't get full humanity. And I think this is a very important card to get hold of this game. I don't think we can allow Rumba Vernius to get that. I think this is very important to get. So I think it's worth sacking the trash this round. I think it's okay. So the question is, how do I want to do combat-wise? He casts his trash on his daggers, though. I'm never going to win the conflict. Romba's not having any more actions. It sucks to put in 3 troops. I could put in a second one and just rely on daggers. I think it's fine. So yeah, I think this is fine. So first 90 points on the board already, which is good. This will be a 5th bump. You'd imagine through Specimens we get a 6th. And then we just got to go through a 7th route. So it might be... I'm trying to think what our route's going to be. Probably down and then just up all the way? Maybe down and then down here. I kind of want to hit this spot would be nice, but we have no intrigues. But I think maybe we take the influence bump, then up twice. So I need 4 researchers. I think I can get 4 researchers. And we should take a skip because we've got scientific breakthrough as well, so... But there's just no need to put more troops in. Because he's chucking them in regardless, so... He might keep one back if he's got a dagger. But if he doesn't have a dagger, he's got to put both in, which he doesn't, so... so let's go grab that. And let's go grab for humanity. I think this is very important. And now we have tons of spice. So we can, yeah, conspire's an option. Highliner to research station's an option. That doesn't look terrible. If the next conflict kind of allows it. We've made Beast have to spend his troops as well, which isn't terrible for us here. But yeah, Free Humanity is basically a declaration on war against Rumba here. But if he gets that, it's ridiculous. So we can't allow that. Alright then. Let's see how we go. So we're going to have 10 spice, which is also nice. So selective breeding's open. This is the thing, when you've got loads of spice, it's just you got so many avenues, so many options. Before Atreides, it's a really nice place to be. Minimic's also an option for us. We could do that. Invasion ships isn't the worst thing in the world. So... Oh, we had the dagger anyways. Okay, so we overspent a little bit. Whatever. But yeah, we are cycling deck pretty quick. So we got 14 cards, which is a bit, but obviously this is a card draw. This is a card draw. Do need to get Imperial Spy used at some point, though, so we'll just skip through. It's not the best. Kind of makes you want to go up more now, I'm not going to lie. Kind of makes you want to go up more now. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's not terrible. That's next as well. Oof. So we're going to get both Talaxu points. That's almost certain. Which is good. Money is a bit short. High Council looks decent. For Spice Must Flow by. We're going to have to buy some spice in this game. Which is pretty certain here. There's a lot of things I want to do, and I'm not going to be able to do all of it. Ekaz will go up and down and grab Minimic, I would imagine. Maybe grabs invasion ships, so he can just keep shipping. But he's got Infiltrator, so I think Minimic would just be better. Challenge! No! Challenge the spacing! Challenge the spacing! He's got spice satellites, he has to defend it. Ugh. Oh, man. If he's not going to challenge it, who is going to challenge it? God damn it. I'm not entirely sure what the first move is here. Disposal's also not terrible. He's going to go selective, I guess. Okay. I think we have to go Mentat. Legitimately. I think Mentat is the move. Like, we can stall here. We can take our time. There's a pounds the conflict as well, which is worth noting. Okay, so I won't worry about that. In that case, then, we'll probably go for Secrets while we can. Secrets with Scientific looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. I think Secrets of Scientific looks pretty solid to me. Wow. Oh my god, that's huge. Hello, baby doll. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down. This is pretty disgusting. And then we're going to play Bypass. We're going to pay 2 spice to get hold of Firm Grip. Put it on top of our deck. And then we draw it. It's nice. It's very nice. Solid thumbs up, everyone. Solid thumbs up. And it can't be stopped, because Ekaz is never going to conspire, so... That, ladies and gentlemen, is opportunism at its finest, and makes me feel very happy. Very good. Very good. So we use this just to jam full the thingy, right? Got a tricky spot though. I kind of still want to go Highliner. Yeah, Beast can't stop me going there because I just go Conspire if he does. Okay. Question is, do I go Wealth or do I go Conspire? If I go Conspire, where am I going with my other Diplo card? That's the problem. I think I have to go Wealth here. I don't want to draw that. I think I have to go Wealth and then Highline. I think that's kind of forced here. Yeah. I think I have to save the spice. Just bump this and bump that. But this is what you're doing as Paul. You just got to be opportunistic. It's a very useful draw for us, indeed. ECAS going selective as well. Looks like it. Ah, busy at the Fremen today. Busy at the Fremen today. Unfortunately, I can't pay for the Dreadnought, which is a bit of a shame. What are you going to do? It is going to be difficult for us to get to the end of this trap. I think I'm going to have to just start jamming Research Station, probably. Looks like that's where we're going to go. So the question is, if I go all in here with 13 swords, do I win this conflict? I think the odds are not bad. I think the odds are not bad. And if I get second place, like, Romba has to pay for everything and has to go all in for it, basically, which cripples him a bit. So I think it's worth it. I mean, it's worth it. Second place is fine for us. Expensive, but it's like the game I had for the Beast, where I went in knowing I almost certainly wouldn't win, but it just cripples the person. They have to pay everything for it and just slows them down. And Vernius is... I've got to slow him down because obviously I'm fighting him for alliances, so I can't just let him have points here. He's got spy satellites. We have to go hard. If we win, great. If we don't, I've got 4 water, and I can just Research Station until the cow comes home. So... It's a pretty absurd row, I agree. It's both power plays. Boundless has turned up. Ixion Engineer's there as well. There's a lot going on. It's pretty... There's a lot happening here. Do I just go with Liaison here? I think Liaison's fine. Yeah. So Romba has his retreat troops, but I can live with that. Because we're still getting ahead of Beast, so we're still getting a point regardless, even if he does retreat here. Yeah, he's just going for hard points as Romba. So he's going to buy a tech with his ring next round, and then do whatever. He should power play 100%. Yeah, he's going for this Bene Gesserit Alliance, but we've denied it at least, so that's good. He's not. There's 3, or I think 4 power plays in the deck. There's loads of them. I think there's 3 power plays in the game. Like, you only ever see 2. You think there's 2, but honestly, I think there's 3 or 4 of them. It's pretty insane. Well, we'll see if Beast has got anything extra. If he does, he does. He doesn't, he doesn't. I don't think I'm going to win this, but it's fine. Just go red if you got anything. Blue's not playing. Alright. It's a big point for us, that. That's a big, big point. There it is. Okay. So Romba will go... Invasion ships, it's got to be, right? It's not a victory, it's the Mentat conflict, which is not what he wanted to see. I wonder if he goes disposal. No, Dreadnought detonation device out there. He has to grab that. Well, that tells you the story. Remember, Vernies isn't going detonations. So we know he's going to get a point from Ixion. That's obviously guaranteed. That's there again. We will get that somewhere. So... yeah, just do whatever. Ugh. So Romba's just going to basically now rely on spy satellites and spy source flow buying, and that's what he's going to do. Basically, he might actually trash spy satellites for the additional point. He's only got one bump to make with the Emperor, and he gets it. So I think we're going to see him trash that. So he's just going to go for hard points and basically do whatever. Obviously, he does that, which is fine. Do we go secrets because Romba can't get to selective? I think we do. What's my next card out of curiosity? Is that? Yeah, I think secrets is the move here. Yeah, I think we go secrets. Not worried about trashing. Yeah, pretty much. We might as well go for it. We're not going to get this, but we're gonna try. Wild bumps. We can afford to be a bit aggressive here. Because we've also got a large source of points that can't really be stopped, so... yeah, as long as Romba can't get to selective, it's not too bad. Obviously, I can't get there either, which is a thing. I was panicking for a second there. Thank God for that. So now we can get this, get the alliance, get some troops. Trash that for the intrigue. Oh my holy God. We have to do it now. I want to wait for the Fremen, but it's not important enough. This is too important. We get this redraw as well in the intrigue. Okay, good. Now we are public enemy. We are 100% public enemy here. My God. We're nearly... wow, we're going to be at 9 points into this round, possibly. It's pretty insane. Oh my holy God. Oh my holy God. Is this about to happen? There's no way this is about to happen. Oh my God. There's no way this is gonna... I think I'm about to do something I've never done before. Oh no, I can't do it. Oh man. I don't think I can do it. I was thinking, is there a way for me to finish the game right now? But I don't think there is. I can get to 9. I don't think I can get to 10. Hardy Warriors? I think we go in for hard for this combat. We get the Mentat, and then we just let them all kill each other. Right? We don't need... we got loads of water. Yeah, I think so. can't end it. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no... Yeah, I can't force the end. We got close. So they're all going in here. That's annoying. I can't properly use it, actually, for really anything. That's kind of a lie, actually. Probably could. I'm eyeing up Chair Dog or Gola. Gola for humanity? Oof. Oof. There's a lot going on there. Gola Scientific! Can you imagine? If I could get that off. It's so hard to get it off. But there might be worlds I actually legit get it off. So, that means... So, Rhombovernis has got the Spice Must Flow. There's Sleep Must Awaken. Beast is worried the game's about to end. I think we gotta go Gola. Yeah, it's tough. I mean... There's a lot of good things. Like, Gola Phone Group's not so... It's Gola Scientific and Gola for Humanity. And also just Gola Experimentation is also fine. Just to mass... To brute it, so... Am I going to win this conflict? I don't think I'm going to win this conflict anymore, unless I go really heavy. I've got Gruesome, it's tough. I can't end it. I think it's Gola. I think we go Gola here. Let's have some fun, everyone. Let's go buy Gola. Let's have some entertainment. And 2. Shadow Mapes is not the worst card in going, but we'll grab a Liaison. I mean, we will get Mentat. We're not going to be last here. And I might want to grab it. I don't exactly know what I'm going to draw. I think my ring's in there? My ring is in there, so... You think he's got Demand Respect? How many troops is that? Have you got 8? I don't know. Whatever. We made the right choice. We made the right call, everyone. It's fine. Just carry on. I'm not going to query over it. Wow. He has reinforcement into this. My god. So there's the 2 points. Yeah. This is what you do is with Spice. He just basically just buys a load of points that he's not involved in, so... Alright, combat it is. Blue trashes experimentation. I'm waiting for blue. Yep, I pass as well. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, how do I ever pay for that? Alright. I don't know if I can ever afford that. Oh, that's terrible. It's Grand Vision. Well, well, well. Okay. Okay. That is interesting. It's bad for us. We have drawn no faction access. So we have to decide very quickly what we're going to do. Do we just immediate research station? We don't have to. We got time. So, what do we do here? It's a difficult spot. We're going to lose Bene Gesserit. I can't do anything about it. So... Haga Basin? Where am I going on this route? Down, right? Down. Research down. Down. Yeah, that's... But I want to go Haga Basin. I don't know. It's a tricky spot, this. That would just protect the Alliance. I've got to find the spacing point somewhere. That's an issue. I don't think anyone's going forward space to block me, though, really. So... But if I find Gola and Thingy, I just have loads of stuff here. Yeah, it feels like that's got to be the move, right? And I can just, like, is anyone ever blocking forward space? I don't think so, not in this game. Yeah, let's go do it then. And then we just trash. I honestly think we just trash experimentation at this point. I don't need it. I'd rather keep the graph card. I'll whack that in. Looks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh man! If we just found scientific. If I just found scientific, would have been nice. Maromba won't like that, but not what ECAS can do. It's Diplo, which is not irrelevant here. Which is not irrelevant. The problem is I need troops. The problem is I'm going to need a couple of points. Because I'm going to lose one. Diplo is also just fold space. But I ain't going to be able to get everything off here. This is the problem. Can I buy spice anyway? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could signet to Angola to Arakeen. Draw 3 cards. I think that's the best I've got here, really. I don't know enough for High Council. That would make like he's had one more coin, but we don't. I think we have to draw Diplo. I think it's too important. It's going to be really hard to get scientific off, though, is the issue if I do that. And by really hard, I mean basically impossible. Because my other research is in here and I don't have enough water. So it's a difficult spot. But I think here it's just got to be the triple draw, I guess. Buy the spice. Buy the spice, go fold space. I think that's the move. Just put it in. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I haven't drawn. Oh, the dagger's killed me here. The dagger has killed me. Oh, that's brutal. I've got 9 exactly. Oh. Oh, what an awful... Anything but not the dagger. It's the only card that keeps this game going. That is so unlucky. That is brutal. So, for humanity and firm grip are coming. Firm grip we will get off. For humanity, I would love to get that off for a point. But it's hard to do. Oh, what a awful draw. Wow, hit the dagger. That's unlucky. I mean, what can you do? Not a lot. It's just bad luck. We've run pretty decently, so I guess it's fine. I don't see how I can experiment and get 2 troops in. I can't cash in the specimens until the reveal. I have no way to get them in. If it had, like, second wave, it'd be fine. Okay. So it's a weird spot here. Like, the table's got to let blue win this, right? You think? Yeah. I don't know what is next in the deck. Yeah, firm grip is next, so I can't play it possibly. I have atomics. I could play and hit the row, and if we find Cho Directorship, we just win the game. Or Jessica. There are 2 cards in the deck which we could hit the row and try to find, and we just win the game. It's pretty low odds, obviously. Like, it's like a 2% out. But there is the occasion where we just win the game. So... Hardy Rose is also tempting, because obviously I have got, like, 7 swords behind me, plus that for 8. And worst comes to worst, I can just staged. It's a weird spot, so the table's got to let blue win, is the thing. I don't know if blue's got enough to stop this. I think Hardy Warriors is the only move we've got left here. And we just throw all the swords, and if yellow wins, it's fine, because we can still staged. We have to just make sure that blue doesn't win. Basically. And if blue wins, blue wins. But reinforcements is gone. Double cross is gone. He could have allied Armada, but I have got 7 swords behind me, so I counter that. So, if yellow wins, I think we still win the game, because then I can just stage and be done with it. So I think we can go aggressive here. If we lose the point, it's so be it. But we just have to hope that Romba can't find it. I don't see how he can ever get hold of... obviously, Shuttle Fleet's sitting up there, which is scary. Like, he could have a way to do that, but he doesn't, so... Okay, I can live with that. So, basically, as long as blue doesn't win the conflict, we're good, because we can just stage. Even if we don't win outright. But we do have a free shot of finding a card that just wins us the game. There's 2 cards to get us there. So, we will hit the row, and 2 cards win it. We do not find either of the 2 cards. Damn, that's a shame. Okay, so, given the situation... Oh my god, I can go in the shadows. We have to take it because I can trash it with my research. That's pretty useful, actually. We will get the troops. I'm just going through the rest of it. Do I want water for Charney or Worm Riders? I think the water's actually good for us. Let's go water for Charney here. Yeah? Let's go for the water. And yeah, we'll buy the troops. Damn. Why can't we find Jessica? Damn it. We've just won us the game probably on the spot. They would have won us the game on the spot. Ah, well. It's 2%. What are you going to do? So we're at 10 strength. We can get up to 17. Like, Ekaz has to just go in here. Like, he has no choice. If I win the combat, I win the game. So, and bear in mind that Vernus has only got 1 point currently for Spy Stats, which is the Emperor point. He's got all the rest. So, but the plan is we grab in the shadows, and then what we can do next round is we research and we trash it here, and that protects our alliance. If there's a next round. If there's a next round. There might not be. But that would be absolutely savage if that was the case. But that's the backup plan. We have no faction access, but we can trash shadows and do it that way. No! Don't get Hagar Basin! Damn it. So it's a backup plan, just in case. The water's still good for us. We can still now go, like, Siege and, like, Research Station. There's no harm getting the water. Roma Vernius did not have all 3 troops, and he cannot retreat. He cannot retreat. So, we're just going to throw all the swords out here. I mean, I guess we throw talents out, right? He's added them. He's added them. So, Vicious Talents to begin, and we see what happens. Tactician is really weird here. I guess I just use it, and if I don't, like, blue doesn't win, it's fine. So, yellow cannot challenge any alliance of mine, can he? So, it's been a wild match, this. Whee! That was laggy. Are we on combat? We are on combat, sorry, yeah. There's +4. Private army. I assume nothing from blue. I got 3 more. That's good. There's that. Alright. Endgame. Yeah, take your stuff then, I guess. I had staged instant as well as a backup, just in case. But I was like, either way's good. That's bribery. Alright, I have no end games. I got nothing. Any 10 is good. Alright. Guess he didn't have it. Well, that was an all over the place match. That was a real over the place game. That. Yeah, Romba. I like Romba's plan here, but didn't have the access. He didn't draw it to get that in. That would have hurt definitely. That definitely would have hurt there. Yeah, that was kind of interesting, funky. I think Romba played pretty decently. All right, take care, man. I think Romba played pretty decent. Oh yeah, Chagui bargain. Yeah, I mean we won. We hyperdrive this. We absolutely hyperdrive that, which was awesome. We never even got scientific off in the end. But yeah, like we won. Contaminator was massive. We got loads of value out of that. Obviously, replacement kicking this up first round as Paul Atreides is really good. And yeah, I think the other big thing was finding firm grip. Picking that off and top decking it was brutal, and that probably like made us a bit too far to catch. They definitely tried. They definitely got there, but unfortunately, they didn't have enough to do it in the end. But yeah, 3 alliances for Paul Atreides is a very strange place to be. Not used to that. But yeah, we just went ultra aggressive and just went for it, basically. So I think I ran some luck a little, to be honest. But, you know, there you go. It seemed not a bad place to pick Paul. You know, the Wealth Mentat just hit factions loads. Definitely did the job here. Yeah, and I think our deck wasn't that remarkable. We used this once. Planko, we got some value, but yeah, basically it was these 3 cards. Really powerful. You know, Contaminator is a great card for 1 cost. And it's one of those cards that people kind of have to stop you getting to. But we got this to Steel Suits like 2 or 3 times. And no one else really was running with any water either, so we were able to like dominate Great Flat and Haga Basin, use the spice to hit here and hit that. So yeah, we were a little fortunate they didn't really go water heavy. And yeah, there were 2 cards. There was only the 2, right? Choem Directorship would have won us the game. I guess, yeah, I think just Choem and Jessica, but they were nowhere. Damn it. They were miles down. Jeez. Ah, well, what are you going to do? But yeah, we'll take it, folks. We're happy with that. Yeah, pretty good. Who did we abandon? No Baron. Yeah, it was a fun match. It was a fun game. Cool beans. All right, then. Just a bit sorting out here quickly. There's various things I wanted to look at here. We'll probably do some more stuff, I imagine. I'm just trying to look at bits and pieces. I still kind of want to go with like the rank bits and pieces, but I guess if people want to talk about it, they can ask me questions about the rank stuff. I don't know. Again, I don't know how many of you have seen Cheesable's video or that interested in Cheesable's video. There was some, you know, there was some interesting things that came out of the information. There were some things that I was slightly disturbed by. But there's some things that changes that might be tweaked and might not. There's a lot of things going on, but I don't really play a ton of it, I guess, so it's not really. Yeah, is what it is. Lots of chat about it, but whatever. Right, okay. Let's go and find another game, I guess, kids. Is there any going? Might be about to be one. It's always good to win with Paul as well. Like I enjoy Paul, and the thing is like when you enjoy a leader, you do get more. You can get more invested into the game. You know, if I'm just playing as like Baron or something, it's just like, it's kind of boring sometimes. But like with Paul, it like keeps you thinking. So I like playing a laser a bit actually. A laser kind of makes you think a bit about what's going on, which I do appreciate. Anyways, I guess we'll keep going and see what else we do. Have another game here. As always, if people want to ask me any questions about anything, then feel free. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Ask you whatever you want. If you ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. That's what I say. Yeah. I say it's nice obviously to play the games, but these are about as much about like communication and obviously just chatting with you guys and talking about things Dune related. Not just about playing, you know. Yeah, I think if I just sat and went through that Cheesable video, like it's A, you could just watch the video, and B, you know, I'm gonna be the happiest bunny about it. The cliff notes are you shouldn't feel like you have to play Tesia or Ilban. You shouldn't. I fundamentally do not agree with changing the pick order into 4-3-1-2, and go watch my meta videos. That's the short answer. Basically. I don't know who's in this game. A few people have joined. I don't know who's in this match. So someone's here who's not meant to be here. Yeah, I mean, I haven't sat down, so this game's not happening until someone gives me a seat. There we go. I had a feeling it was, Andrew. Or Andre, or whatever it is. Anyways, let's get going, kids. We'll throw the times on. But again, like, if you ever play a game with me, I could not care less how long you take. So, I need to reload the board. If you know what that is. So just go away from him to get back and we'll reload the board. Habit? I guess. It comes from my own streaming. Like my own channel and stuff. I just have to advocate saying, just calling everyone like kids. I honestly don't know. I'm getting to the point now there is probably enough of a proportion of people that are older than, that are younger than me watching, but I've been saying it for a while. It's just force of habit. You know? We're not getting a lot of seat shuffling, are we? Guess we're not. Alright, let's see how we go then, kids. Do it again. Ah. Alright, we're in third position here. Green is first up to pick. So let's have a look at what's going on here. Interesting row. Crinogenes and Subject for the Talaxu, which both are not the worst. Subject's a tricky one. It's nice to get that early bump at the start of the game. But the problem is you then need to get this active, and that can be a bit tricky depending on how your hand draws out. The row is very cheap and very Fremen heavy. I don't think this row's going to survive. I think someone's going to rip this pretty early. Tech-wise, shuttle fleet's there, trading drones, wind traps. Oh, decent. And here's our leaders. It's kind of tricky. I don't think so. I've got to think what's in front of me, what's behind me. What the hell got picked behind me? Ilban? Beast? Did Beast get picked behind me? I could see Beast getting picked behind me. I kind of want to go Lido. But Lido behind these two is not the prettiest. That's a problem. But I might find my way to... No, I'm never going to get the shipping round free, am I? Do I go for a rare Baron game? I almost never play Baron. Tessie will be in front of me. I guess I go Baron. Yeah. I can't remember. I so rarely play Baron. It's so rare. So I guess enjoy this one, kids. Doing it again. See, it's just it's habit. But yeah, I very rarely play Baron. I don't know why. I know I just said, oh, play Baron's boring. The thing is, I know Tessie's going to be on my right a bit, so that's a little concerning. And getting to... It puts it in a weird spot. Like, if the opening conflict is for a wild bump, if Tessie's in second position, it's kind of awkward for her, because I'm in third, and I'm just going to do whatever she doesn't do. Smuggling Fold Space of Hardy Warriors. So she has to pick, and then we just go wherever she doesn't go, basically. We do see Unit. It was Ilban. Oh, that's horrible for Lido. Oh, God. That is awful. Man. Okay, so we are going to go for spacing. That's automatic. I'm still picking my tokens here. Yeah. I think it's Fremen. I think Emperor's going to be tough in this one. With Lido, with the free money people. I think we go that way. Alright, go for it. So, yeah, it's, I think this is the right call. I think this is the right call here. So, shipping conflict first. Which is notable. We go steel suits? And so it begins. Okay. I guess Fold Space then, I suppose. You know how we didn't go Emperor for our token? I feel like that was a good decision. I feel that was a good choice. Ilban's got to go Hardy Warriors here. He doesn't. Lido will ring Basin if he has it, which he doesn't. Okay. He'll go Hardy Warriors. It's just we've drawn both our daggers. It's not ideal. It's an interesting start point, this. Only puts in 3, does Lido. Doesn't go all 4. Has he got both daggers as well? Man, how do you not put all 4 in here? If he's trying to get this combat on the cheap, which I don't think is a good idea. But like, I feel like Lido's got both his daggers. So if we put in 3, we will tie him, which I'm okay with. Because obviously, if he just wins it, he just goes cashes in smug. How did he not go all 4? That's kind of crazy. Like, it just seems madness to me. Anyways, Lido, I don't know. Interesting. That was very strange. He must have both his daggers. Well, if you're going there, the only place you can go is Secrets, my dear. I assumed you were going Wealth like Carthag or Wealth Mentat or something. Well, Yuna's just gonna go. It's just gonna go there here. Okay. So we have a tricky spot here. I could go Carthag. I think I have to go Carthag. I wouldn't mind using this, but it's not a big deal. Let's see what we find. That's what we find. I'm happy with 2 troops, 2 spice. Hardy Warriors next round, because Yuna has no water, so we can do it. I think this is fine. Maybe that's what he was relying on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think Ilban's putting troops in here. So. We only had one dagger. Oof. Okay. Oh, and if I'd have won the combat, I would have got the bump back. I would have got the troop back. But I assumed he had both daggers, so it's fine. So there goes that. So obviously, Leo's going for... You need to take the cash. Yeah, so that's why he went for that. So Leo will get Swordmaster immediately, which is fine. Not too worried about it. A little tricky. But I'm happy with the decision. We're not going to be buying anything unless somehow Bounty Hunter gets left to me. Which I can't imagine. That's not good for us. Tricky spot for us, actually, this. How many one-cost cards are in the game? High priority is the only other one, really. I mean, I can live with that. It's good for me. Thank God that got left. So, yeah, no, he's alright. Bit unlucky. There's a lot of intrigues we just win the conflict on, but we didn't. So, alas. I'm not going to be able to use the signet ring this round, but it's fine. Yeah, he just takes the cash immediately. Oh, I will be able to use the signet ring if I want. Okay. Of course, yeah, he's taken the cash, so that pays for that. So, alright. So we just need a victory point conflict, basically. I guess if it is, we go signet. If it's not, we experiment? I'm not too sure. It's decent. Let me take off this top menu for you guys. I do apologize. So, it's a good conflict too for a Siege of Carthage. We're going to get some money out of that as well. That's going to pay for our ring if we take it down. We're going to have two things here. Is Utica a Mentat? She is. Okay. So, Hardy it is. So, we dump them in. Pretty obvious. Well, I was going to go Emperor, but you've got Ilban, Lido, and Yuna. Like, I'm not going Emperor in this game. I'm never winning the Emperor Alliance, am I? When you're all just going wealth. Let's go here then. See what we find. Oh my holy god. Wow, that's pretty good. Up twice it is. We might not win this conflict. We're not guaranteed to win here. But we have two intrigue, which is kind of scary. So what I'm eyeing up and considering is going up and down and taking Spice and Shuttle Fleet. Does that make sense? We have 5 to buy, by the way. I think this road gets smashed. Let me see what we find. That's unfortunate. guess Freighter Fleet's the pick. Do I want subjects? I don't think I want subject this game. Do I want Chair Dog this game? I don't think so. Let's go Freighter Fleet. Do I want the Initiate? I think I've got to get the Initiate. I gotta step up. I gotta stop other people grabbing that. It's too strong. Man, look at this row. My God. Both Treachery's out there. This row's getting smashed because no one can afford it. Unless they're just going to buy Liaisons, which they might. Let's see if you get lucky, I guess. He doesn't. But I think this is a shuttle fleet. We go up and down, and we take spice and shuttle fleet. Because I don't think the cash... And we use the cash, we generate passively. So it's because we've got bribery specifically. I can also double bump the spacing guild and get cash that way. There's a lot of cool stuff we could do here, actually. Yuna can buy Mahayim or Treachery. She goes Mahayim, which is interesting. So she's after resources. I don't think she has any Bene Gesserit. But we'll have to monitor that. Lido can't buy. He's got to go Liaison. So, alright. We take the point. We take Carthag. This is good. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, take your stuff. Yeah, it's not always red and blue for Baron. I think spacing, because of Rise of Ix, you have to take spacing. It's automatic. But you don't have to go Fremen. Right. Access is important. We find it. Yeah, I honestly think we go up and down, we take Spice, we get Shuttle Fleet, and that double bumps us with spacing. I honestly think that's a better move. And the Solari is going to be good for us. So let's go do that then. So we're going to up and down. We're going to grab the Spice to get hold of the Shuttle Fleet. Then we can go up twice here. We can go up with the Fremen. And get some troops as well. Don't fall for... Yes! Yes! I was hoping Ilbon would go for smuggling, and he has. That's good for us. Now, if this plays out really well for us, we could have some fun here. Pretty much. We just jam both alliances and say what you're going to do. So now what we do is we use bribery to go Fremen. We get the water, and then we hit Haga Basin, and we get 4 spice for our troubles. Plus a couple of swords. We probably get some extra cash out of this, and it preps us up for Swordmaster as well. And pays for bribery. Yeah, I think that's the move, right? Alright, let's go do it. So, we take that, grab the water, and we go smuggling, just doing it with the signet ring. That is very nasty. It's not bad. Yeah. Got caught being greedy. So we got 6 strength. Hopefully we're going to pick up at least 4 coins. 2 would be nice. We should get 2, but 4 would be useful. But that's good. That cuts off Yuna, and it also cuts Ilban off, who obviously wanted to stranglehold Haga Basin, so he does not have access to that. So this is not bad for us here. And anytime anyone goes Carthag, of course, we're picking up the cash. Yuna cannot pay for ring. She is short. So, yeah, we're going to get value here from Carthag. We have raced the 5 points. Absolutely raced for it. We have to wait a little bit for our next shipping, but we've done our damage with shipping. We've got shuttle fleet already in the 2 alliances. So we have time to wait. Do I want to buy anything for 1? I do not. So, but yeah. So the plan is basically we're not really going to look to do much shipping anymore. We're basically done with shipping now. And now we've got to convert our advantages. Maybe go Conspire. Conspire doesn't look too bad, actually. Troops, Swordmaster would be assured. Yuna's going to get it first. So we're going to be in a weird spot here, actually. We might end up start blocking Mentat from Ilban. Because what's going to happen here, Yuna's going to get ahead of us on Swordmaster, and we might be the only people not to get it. So we might end up just basically sacking off Swordmaster and just going Mentat, because it also blocks Ilban. So, well, everyone's on 6, which is funky. So, that'd be nice. Okay, so Yuna is arming up for Mahayim here. Weeding Way, Mahayim, there's a lot of nastiness coming here. So we've got to be prepared that we're going to be... Yuna's going to be hitting Mahayim here. So wealth is going to be important. We're going to have to try and block that from Yuna where possible. We've got a lot of work to do. But this is bad for Ilban and Leto, who of course want to be buying Spicer's Flow. It's not great for us either. But the thing is, I've got cards like Freighter Fleet. So if I can get a couple of unload cards, then being Mahayim'd is not as bad. We can kind of blunt off a bit of that danger. So that'd be nice. We'll see how things go. As it's going to be nice, but I don't think it's likely. I don't think it's likely. So we'll see how this proceeds here. This will be kind of curious. Yuna wants to get subject, but she can't really justify it because she hasn't taken any research yet. So everyone's on 6. Leto will go ahead on 7, so it'll just be 2 coins for us, which is fine. Instant researcher for Ilban. So again, Ilban's just prepping up for all this Mentat stuff. It's already happening. Look at all these cards to hit Mentat with, and we are just going to absolutely deny this. Yeah, Treachery's a great response, So Leto will win. He knows he's good. So we're going to have to try and block Mentat where possible. Yeah, look at this. So glad I didn't go Emperor at bump. That was such a good decision. So, yeah, we just got to be kind of, you know, progressing along. Oh, he has also got 6. We're all at 4 coins currently. Wow. Someone's got something. Jessica's on the row. Power play's there. What's happening here? Our deck is not great, by the way. Our deck's pretty bad, so... We'll see what happens. We might well get 4 coins. We will get 4 coins, alright. Sweet. 4 coins for everyone. Two more green. There we go. Everyone wins, except Ilban. No, only 4. You don't get bonuses off. If you talk about Yuna, she doesn't get bonuses. Unless you talk about... Yeah, you're at 5. Oh, well, yeah, you're 7. No, you were at 4, so go up to 7. You're fine. Alright, so... Here we go, then. So, Yuna has to go Swordmaster, which means that we can just start jamming Mentat, and that is going to be entirely the plan here. Awkward to draw the Initiate now. What have I got coming up? Diplo's in there. Experimentation. And... Okay, fair enough. Doesn't matter then. So, Diplo's coming... Tex. Trade Jones could be alright. Do I go High Council? I'm legitimately eyeing up High Council Lady Jessica. Yeah, I honestly think this is a High Council spot. With Shuttle Fleet specifically. Yeah. It's got High Council, kids. Pull off Old Space card. I tell you what, that's not a bad find for us. That's not bad at all. But yeah, I think this is... we just hit Mentat now. We just don't worry about Swordmaster. I think we can Spire anyways to get troops in. Do I want to draw with Fold Space? Diplo and Experimentation here specifically. So I think the answer is a resounding no. It is Machinations, which is not good for us, by the way. But yeah, I think we just eschew Swordmaster for the rest of the game. We just start jamming Mentat a lot. I think this is fine. And the Conspire will be good for us, but I don't think I want to draw. Drawing Diplo would be terrible, and drawing Experimentation is pretty marginal at this point, so... yeah, I think just experimentate. Yeah, this looks good to me. Oh, to the Victor. That could be useful later. But yeah, so we just got all the money, so we can go Swordmaster wherever we want. So yeah, we can hit loads of Mentat, and we will. Come on, let me get Jessica. Let me get Jessica. What do we bump if we get Jessica? Sorry. Pay the 5. What are you talking about? If you're talking about me, yes. Because I was at 8, and then went down 5, and then went up 5 with Conspire. Whoops. No, that's come from there. It's her stuff, I think. Let me just rewind. It was a mess. Ugh. So yeah, this is going to be good for us here. I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on both of these alliances, by the way, though, kids. It's going to be tough. It's doable. It's going to be very difficult. The other issue is there's only so much I can block Mentat from Ilban. Can I do a bit? So what do we take the bump with Jessica then? Fremen? I think we take it with Fremen, right? If they're going to go spacing, it's not a place they want to hit. Let's go Fremen bump. But yeah, that's... picking up Jessica as Baron, that's really nice. We might find it with that and High Council. We might find a Spice for Flow somewhere, which would be really huge. Really, really big. Leto is going to win this conflict basically uncontested, which is crazy. Really. It's kind of insane. Well, what are you going to do? So obviously we're not involved in this, so we're just going to draw the next hand and be done with it. Ro gets hit, she'll get negotiated, surely. Not a bad hand for us. It's okay. It will do what it needs to do. I haven't cashed in my specimens yet, which I will do eventually. Yuna's gonna hunt for stuff here. Finds Mahayam, so finds a ring. I don't think she wanted to see that, so she is 8. I guess she was trying to make a Spiceman's flow by. She's missed it. She is short. So negotiate it will still be. Goes keys. Okay. High priority travel turns up. That might be of interest to her, but she's not got any access yet, so just buys that. I'm a bit worried for Yuna. Yuna's buying kind of a lot of cards here, but it's okay, I guess. Lina's gonna get these 2 bumps basically uncontested. It's kind of insane. But at least Fremen is safe. Like if they want to go for spacing, fine. But at least the Fremen is pretty safe here, and I don't need to worry about this too much. We have a Benny bump in hand, so we've just got to find 1 visit there, and we're good. Obviously, we do need to find a win. Someone would be great. So we'll see how we go here. Lina might well chase spacing, and I'm okay if he chases spacing. I'm not too worried about that. But Fremen's so far out of reach, like, he can't really justify that anymore. Yeah, he pushes Emperor, which I don't hate, and pushes spacing, which I think is standard. I wonder if he has plans. He might do. So there might be some worlds I just hit fold space. There's a few of them. Next up is Terrible Purpose, which would be nice to win, but I don't see how I'm ever going to. We'll find out Alito's intentions very quickly. Has he got Expedite? Oh, he can't use Expedite in this, though. He wouldn't be able to. So yeah, he's got to go with the Emperor, the Spacing Alliance. That's fine. That's pretty standard. I'm not worried about defending the Spacing Alliance. I will do if I can, but it's like it's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about it. We got 1 alliance. That's what matters. Let's get those out there. She must have a ring. Okay, she's gonna block it. I guess I'll go fold space then, right? Because I don't need to block it anymore. Yeah, just go fold space. I'm cool with that. If unit takes main tap for me, I have no issues with this whatsoever. I'll just hard hit fold space. Like, I'm not worried. Like, it's only round 5. We've there's still time in the game to get value. Oh, he had power play. He was gonna power play fold space. Look at that. That was what he was prepped up for. Nasty. That was a big fold space block there. We made that was a better move than it looked. He's lucky because if unit doesn't go Mentat, I probably just go Mentat there. That's pretty insane. Unit's done us a real solid. We can obviously get our Swordmaster Steel, which we shall do. And then I might not have another move. We'll see. I'll be able to go somewhere and do something. Wow, that was an insane block. Ilban's getting blocked from council, which is good. Do you want to go tech negotiation? Yeah, it's just sword master. It's fine. And we'll kind of just see how this plays out. Do we get the Talaxi point in this game? I think we should try. Study Melange is just a spice whenever I need it, basically. We are never using Study... We're never getting the end game point for Study Melange, so it's just a spice whenever we need it. Yeah. This is the thing, Elbon has got so many cards to hit the council and stuff with. Like, he's so centered on that if he's getting blocked heavily on it, this is good. It slows him down. And this is kind of what I'm showing with my video. Like, you know, in this situation, he's got Talaxia research and subjects and whatever else. He obviously wants to go there, so don't let him do it, because he just gets crazy value. Just don't let it happen. Trying to figure out what's better for me here, like a Carthag trip or a basin trip. I do need to research eventually, but I think my decision is going to get made for me here. So, I don't know. It's tricky. This. Siege is also not the worst. Interesting. Am I obligated to go Carthag now? No, not anymore. Now I think I can go Basin and just put a troop in. I've got to research twice. And I'm going to need to find a couple of specimens. So it's going to not be easy to get this Talaxi point. It's going to be tricky. Ilbal might go Highlander anyways. So it's kind of a weird spot for us here. Carthag looks less and less good. And it feels like Ilban was just stalling anyway. So... if I put the troop in and it doesn't get me anything, it's not a disaster. Carthag is tempting. I think... it's kind of tough. I've got research coming. I think if I'm ever going to research, now's not a bad spot to do it. So let's just let's get this done here. And if he goes Hardy Warrior, if he goes Highlander, he goes Highlander. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. It's like, whatever. Not a big deal. I think putting in the troop is fine. So, the only thing is, like, we're going to get a lot of money. The problem is it's kind of hard for us to get a lot of use of that money, so... 8 again. That looks like 8 to me. Oops. Oops, not in there. So that's twice now Yuna has finished on 8, which is a little annoying. We're going to reveal for 5 ourselves, by the way. Interstellar is not the worst card in the world, but I think we just get negotiated. It's a troop, and... just rock and roll from there, basically, right? I don't hate it. But depends. She might grab it. We have no atomics anymore. Only green does, so... Yeah. We'll wait patiently. Okay. It's negotiated, right? It's negotiated. Iodine appeals off for He was going Spice was slow anyways, but cool. The blackmail. Me and Ilban are getting nothing. Ilban put the troop in for nothing. Okay, whatever. People want this victory point, don't they? Alright. I pass. Does Red have, like, tiebreaker? I assume Red's passed. I don't know. Oh, he did, yeah. Alright. Ah, we pull the fleet. That could be useful for later, actually. We've drawn kind of funky. Trade monopoly is the conflict. We just protect the spacing alliance, right? We just protect it. I don't think there's any reason not to just protect it and just keep the ELO away. Then he has to fight for Bene Gesserit and they all kill each other. Hand is interesting. I kind of don't want to play her if I don't have to. But I might have to. So I guess we'll see what happens here. Here comes Mahayam. So we know it's coming, which is great. Here's an interesting spot. Do we actually... what do we do with freight? If we know it's coming, do we not cash it in? The shipping. Is there any reason to, like, top tier it? And take a tech? Training drones, maybe? Wind traps? But then what am I doing next round? Is the problem. Do I just abandon shipping next round? I think we'll be fine. I think we take it up and we grab training drones. We need to hit this. Yeah, I think it's a good spot for us, actually. Let me tell her, go ahead. Because we can just throw Freighter Fleet and Dagger to the side. We don't care. Curious to see what Ilban's going to do here. Does he Mentat? Does he Selective again? What does he value more? That tells that story. Oh my god, I might be able to do... Oh, that would be super awesome if I could do what I'm thinking about doing here. We might get double hit out of Freight Fleet. It'd be really awesome if I can manage that. Oh, I need to cash in my specimens. I keep forgetting to do that. Right, someone remind me, and when I reveal in about 4 minutes, that I need to do that. She's going selective breeding, which is fine. I guess I'm going secrets? Ah, that's unlucky. Unlucky. Alright. Yeah, I went greedy. Cool. Shame. He had expedite. That's the only thing I lose to, so... Yeah, it's like, whatever. Like, it's the only card you take it on, so... What are you gonna do? Yeah, unfortunate. Oh well. So, with that being the case, how do we want to proceed here? I was kind of hoping for the discard at this point, but it's not come. So, I think what we do is... Do I draw 4 cards? I think so. I think so. Let's grab the spice. Let's hit selective. And get rid of the dagger. And draw a bucket of cards. So, what are you gonna do? It was clearly coming. But yeah, so this is the thing. So, whatever. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. Yeah, there's ring as well, so yeah, there was nothing I could do. Drew it all. Oh well. Honestly, I'm considering... We've got a lot of options here. There are worlds I just tech negotiate and I save the fold space for like my next hand. So she's not going to use it, which is fine. Bit unlucky here, but I think it was the right move. So do we just tech negotiate and just protect? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It stops Ilban getting flagships. Because he obviously wants to go there. With like subjects and stuff. I think it's fine. Obviously would like to use the signet ring. Could also just go Ara King. What have I got to draw still? Convincing. Diplo is in there. The problem is, I could slow Ilban down by going to flagship, but what purpose does it serve? That's the problem here. What does it actually achieve here? Because there's no way I can get to it. The other option I've got, of course, is just like going in for the combat myself. And just like, just Signet Ring, Carfag, and just chuck them in. But then what am I doing with my reveal? I've got like 7. I don't know. Tricky. Every card's a persuasion, right? Every card is a persuasion, so... Could go Arakim with Fold Space. And I would just know I've got the spice. It's safe. I'm going to get another intrigue anyways from the conflicts. From the cashing in. So it's a little tough, this spot. I think the spice point is important. I think I've kind of got to go for it here. I don't need to hit, like, wealth or anything specifically right now. I don't need to hit any faction spaces. So I think I could also conceivably go Steel Suits and Research Station next round. Recon is coming. And I don't hate that move. And then I just abandon shipping. I go research station instead. I like that, because that also gets me a Talaxi point. So, 1 in 4, I go still suits, and I find convincing. Right? Do I have any more 2 persuasion cards? Do I take a gamble? I think I take the gamble. We go for it all. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, I'll be good. Yeah, let's go still suits. That's my recon. That's not the one I wanted to see. It's not the one I wanted to see, truth be told. It's a little unfortunate. This gets me to research station next round, so... I can live with this. Take still suits. Oh, I'd be careful. Oh, I'd be careful. You don't know what you're going to peel off for me here. That's like her 3rd reveal of Mahayam. It's kind of crazy. But no Spice Must Flows for yellow, which is sad. Sidina goes, which is fine. So we are going to have 9. So we're gonna. This is gonna be a busy reveal. This. It's gonna be a busy reveal. We just sack off shipping basically. So we go down. Take the spice. Let's grab the drones. And take the Emperor points. Spice as this. Oh, that's a find. That could be useful. Would have preferred to have something to win the conflict with, but I mean it's also not terrible. Looks good. Yeah, I know. So we ain't winning the conflict, but I'm not interested in winning the conflict. Ilban's going to get flagships though, so. But we got a Spices Baron, which is really nice. It's pretty hard to get Spices Flow, but Jessica has allowed us some fun there, so. But we're going to get Research Station, which is good. It's really hard for us to win this game though. Now, being honest, I don't expect to win it. If we research once, we are guaranteed Talaxi point, so that would just made Steel Suits a little better here. But we're good here. So we're going to get our selective points. So that's good. Yeah, Ilban's just getting points here. So I think Ilban's probably just going to win this. Yeah. But it's cool. I'm not interested in this conflict. I'm after the water. So I'm cool with this. So this is fine. Yeah, I just wanted the water. I don't want anything else. Which is talents. So there goes flagship. If he flagships, he might have fun getting to thingy though, but I guess it's like whatever. Hawaii's doing that. Just do this quickly. So there is that, which is good. Unfortunately, it's not going to do a lot for us here. We find Jessica again, though. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. So let's use that for the bump. Memo Callers has turned up, by the way. Wow. Wow. Okay, we've got to make a decision what to do. Memo Callers is there. We can get Memo Callers, and with use of Negotiated, we can get a point out of that. So we can get 2 points. We can get the bonus point there. Now, the other complication we've got is that if I don't research station, I have to find an experimentation, which is kind of low odds. Because I won't get the research station. Oh, no, it's an interesting story to Ilban. Ilban can't research and go Bene Gesserit. So, I think it's Memo Quarters. Memo Quarters also means we're just going to get the Spice plus Flow point anyway, right? Yeah, I think so. I think we go for this. We go Memo Quarters and say, which one do you want? Yeah, it's good to me. Just take the Bene Gesserit bump. And see what he wants. Because he can't have everything. Threaten the Bene Gesserit, threaten, obviously, research station's still sitting there. He has to go Bene Gesserit, which means he doesn't get research. Because no one else can get there. And we will get this in, so we will get the point here for Memo Quarters, so that's good. So we're going to get to 8. We're going to get to 9 with 10 with Endgame. But I don't think we're going to get any more is the issue. I don't see how we score a 10th point. And the short answer is I don't think we can. And we haven't got the right sort of deck to look to go Great Flat High Line. It's just not worth it. There's the Mentat block. Good. We go Research Station. We don't worry about the spice. It's not that relevant for us. That was a bad draw. Oh, that's unlucky. Well, Ilban wins then. Nothing we could do about it. That's just unlucky. Ilban wins. Just unlucky. Cool. You win. I can't stop you, so. GG. What a shame. Oh, well. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess the only thing to do is go secrets, right? Yes. It's 2 intrigues. If I get there. Una we know is going Highliner, so doesn't affect me, of course. But yeah, Ilban is no longer stoppable, so the game is over. Oh well. Do I use Dispatch to go there? To use it with the Initiate? I am first to act. Last act next round. If there is a next round. So I think we dispatch it. Draw the card. Yeah, it seems fine. Let's pull 2 intrigues. Might find something interesting. That's not the worst, actually. That's not the worst. That's not the worst at all. Well, well, well. Is there another sting in this tale? I've just realised, how have I not seen this move? I don't know how I didn't see this move. Yeah, he was obviously looking to go there. So we have to take the Alliance, and there's nothing we can do. But we have to retreat, take the Bene Gesserit Alliance. That was obviously how he's going to just win the game. So 8, 9. We picked up this as well, which is valid for a point, by the way, Grand Conspiracy. It is live. We've no dreadnoughts, but we definitely have the other things for field. So, not the worst for us here. We've got an interesting spot, though, whether I Ixion probe now. It's kind of weird if I... Oh, I want Ixion probe now to protect... I guess I've got talents. I can just throw that in. Yeah, Spice might be relevant, but I think I'm going to lose on Spice Tiebreaker, though. So, because I'm going to be having to go out the conflict. But I can take the Alliance from Ilban, so... You know, hopefully... but yeah, I'm going to be at 9. I can't get to 10. I'll have 2, but Ilban's going to get Spice from the conflict, so... I lose the tiebreaker. I don't think he gets the 10, though. He needs 2 points. If he's got the Emperor point, he's got the Emperor point. So it's like, what do you do? So go there. Go there. That. Oh my god, wait, this is going to be 10. Wow, yeah, you're right. I just miscounted entirely. I forgot, yeah, just completely missed the point. So... And we have Grand Conspiracy for 11. Are we going to win this? We might win this, kids. If Ilban's got corner, like, he only gets 1 point for corner anyways. Because I've got 2 Spiceman's Flows, so he only gets 1 point for corner. We might win this. He has nothing for... If he's got 2 endgame points, he's got 2 endgame points. There's nothing you can do. But he doesn't have High Council, and he doesn't have... We will have the Spice, so... I don't know, we might win this. We shall see. That memo quarters might play absolutely enormous, yeah. Like, I had to sack the memo point, but if it denies the Alliance immediately on the spot, then it's worth it. So, let's see how we go here. We lose all tiebreakers. And we can't lose any more points. So, we have the 1 endgame point. It's relevant. Plans was over there. We might take this. Oh, we do! Wow. Well, there we go. Bene Gesserit still was huge. Wow. That was a massive secret trip, that. I didn't realize how big that was going to be. I'll give him the unlucky. He probably should have won that. Wow. Spice was slow Baron, everyone. This was obviously useful to Paul get the point there. Yeah, I just miscounted entirely. I thought it was there was another round to go. Completely miscounted the game there. Wow. That's pretty insane, kids. So, yeah, Negotiated did its job. Jessica helped us there. But yeah, finding the Bene Gesserit steal denies Ilban the win there. So, that's nice. Awful research. But we did just enough to get hold of the point, so it didn't matter too much there. Yeah, I think Shuttle Fleet was the move. I took a risk with Yellow, obviously, to play Mahayam. And it had, like, basically the 1 intrigue out of 2. That meant he would take the Alliance on the spot. So I was a little unlucky there. You know. But, yeah, found the Benny steal. So that was pretty good there. So, I'll take it. I would take the W. Also, just realized, me taking that Alliance just killed Red's Allied Armada as well. Wow. Double damage. If I don't take the Alliance, he wins. Because then he goes, then he has the Alliance. He Allied Armadas this. He takes the victory and gets the Emperor point and just wins the game. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe the knock-on impact of this. That was nuts. That affected so many things. Fascinating. Well, there you go, folks. Ilban, maybe a little bit unlucky to not win this, truth be told. Maybe a little bit unlucky not to win this, but yeah, getting the shuttle fleet early was huge. I think this was the right call. Grabbing as much Mentat as we could was good. This obviously helped. But we had set ourselves up to sack shipping this round anyways, so we got a surprising amount of value out of Freighter Fleet. So I think I'm happy at that. Crazy he got both of them with Infiltrate, but he couldn't hold it anyways. Yeah. I think fortunate, but we'll take it. We will take it. So, anyways, I guess we'll keep going, I guess. See what else is going on in the streets. See if there's a game that's not being... I don't have to host. There's a rank game. But I'm not interested in that today. I just don't care for it. Let's just do a... Yeah, it's fine if we wait a few minutes for... see how we go. But yeah, we'll just play some games. Alright, so sorry folks, we're just waiting for the game here. The game above is still filling. But yeah. But rare Baron game. I'm trying to remember the last time I played Baron on stream. It's been a while. It's been a long old time. So feels like something's gonna say, and I can't recall. I know this is thrilling streaming. The hypest sitting around not doing very much action you're going to see on stream on YouTube today. There's probably something to be said somewhere. So, as always, if you want guys ask me any questions about anything, feel free while I'm here, and I'll give you what answers I can. And maybe it might be interesting to you. Maybe it won't be. If you ask stupid questions, you'll get stupid answers. And if you ask intelligent questions, then good on you. Might take a moment while we're just waiting just to quickly stretch my legs, I guess. So I will be one mo. It's probably a good time to do it. I used to have like a BRB text image somewhere, but I don't seem to have it anymore. And I don't know which one of these it is. Is it this one? It's not that one. Nope. Is it the other one? It's not that one either. God damn it. Alright, I'll be right back, kids. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, we're back, kids. Sorry about that. Pretty much. Yes, thank you for your patience. So... Alright, I'll go and reload here. Other games available, such as Adventure Mart and there's Cosmic Encounter. Huh. Any of you guys ever like bought any of these? I've never bought like a DLC for this. Like I don't really play that many different things on this, so I guess that's a thing. But like some of these I've heard are all right. Some of the DLC things they've got quite a few now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they've never you know I've never got any of these. I don't know if you guys ever have or not. If it's worth it really. Yes, you can, Eric. So the way it works, and I'll quickly demonstrate here. So if I go into the deck, so you've got wherever it is, like a power play here. So the gain 2 influence instead of 1, and the trash this card are separate things, and they're separate effects. So you can definitely gain the 2 influence with the card, and then select this to trash as your selected reading, and whatever else. So. No, I don't want to make red go first. Why do I want to do that? Maybe red gets first anyway. Ah, no red. Yeah, you can definitely... They are 2 separate lines. So they're considered 2 separate effects. It's like with Fold Space. So the Fold Space card is a similar thing, where like you got the card draw and the trash this card. Those are 2 separate things now. There used to be a problem. Obviously, we assumed everything just went into a pot, but due to Esmar 2ek, it's been ruled that if you trash the card before doing the effect, then you can do that, but they are 2 separate things. Anyways, so let's go see what we got here for this game then. Let me get rid of this top menu. So Twisted Metal Unnatural, so 2 very expensive cards here. So I might go grab some of those, but it's not going to be for a little while. We're in 3rd position again. Talaxu row is, the standard row is pretty decent. Replacement, coupling, opulence looks pretty tasty. And some expensive text, but some good ones. Invasion, restricted, Channel Market, lovely good stuff. What we got leader-wise? I mean, I know if I do this, Tezia's getting picked and Hunter's getting picked, I think, basically every time. But I don't care. Let's go Lasery Kaz. Let's, I like playing a laser. Like, she's not great. She has some issues. But there's cards here to target. And those will make a significant difference for a Lasery Kaz here. So, I think this is not a bad time to give her a spin here on stream. And if you can get her going with some good grafting, like, she can be pretty dangerous. I wouldn't say this is the best board going, but I am eyeing up Unnatural Reflexes with a laser. That is a lot of resource available there, so... What's the odds that Dino went Ilbar? I feel like it's reasonably high. Or Beast. Dino plays Beast a lot. There it is. Alright. That is a brutal hand. Oh my god, that's a sad hand. Jeepers. Wow. This is awkward. Well, this is really bad. I think I have to put Signet Ring down, I think. Yeah, this is not going to be the funnest of openings for a laser, but it just is what it is. It is the Smuggling Mixed Skirmish. Hondro just opts to give Smuggling away. Which I guess is alright for me. If it didn't go there, but it's fine. So it's just going to rip rows and find cards. Just gamble. Okay. That's pretty bad for me. Imperial Basin? I think Imperial Basin's fine here. I think Imperial Basin's fine. I would rather keep the water. Put the dude in. But yeah, this is going to be probably a pretty sad game for us here. But at least the Hundro has to pay his water to go Haga Basin, so they never really want to do that. They want to go Imperial Basin, save the water. So if you can charge them the water for it, that's always good. But this is going to be a very difficult game for us, this, I suspect. I might have to get lucky with Atomics. It's going to be very difficult to get lucky with Atomics. But we might get lucky with Atomics. I mean, it's just Steel Suits. Or Hardy Warriors. One of the two. So, tricky this for us. Obviously, Beast is threatening Signet Ring. I think he might go Mentat Signet Ring here, I think, if Beast is, like, I think is arming up for. Helena does not want to win the conflict. She wants the coins. So, let's go Carfax, see what we find. That is an interesting card. Pretty much. I don't think I put in all four. 3 troops for 3 Solari is not amazing. But I don't think it's worth putting in all 4 for the smuggling bump. I mean, nah, Helena's just cashing it in every time, so I don't think I need to worry about this. If Beast wants to go over the top, he can do that. I don't really care. And he does. Cool. But yeah, it's like I'd rather just take the cash. I'm not really that interested in going in for it, so. But this is going to be a pretty sad game, I'm pretty sure. We're going to need to hit Atomics and just get lucky. If we don't get lucky, you know, what are you going to do? Not a lot. Well, the defensive buff bunch from Hundro reveals that for us. It isn't the worst, actually, in the world. She's got to go Fopter, surely. You'd think it'd be Fopter. No Court Intrigues, the other one. Well, Negotiate Withdrawal turns up here, which is pretty good for us. It means I don't have to rip the row. And I think we just go for the troop here. I think this is fine. So we'll see how we go. But it's like I didn't care about the win. It's fine. Helena's not going to get any money, so that's good. It's kind of what I was hoping for. Truth be told. Helena puts in 2 troops, get nothing. So I get 1 combat strength, yeah, but it's... So I should be at 7, but it was not relevant. So I think the plan is... We're going to Mentat instantly and try to draw Negotiated. And if we don't, it's not a disaster. So I think this is fine. So let's just go take a load of cash, which is fine. But I think we just Mentat straight away. And we just chill. We just chill. And if people want to go Hardy Warriors, they have to go Hardy Warriors right away. That's an interesting draw for us. Wow. Ugh. I don't know if that's good or not. We found that. Well, Hunter's just going to get uncontested shipping, so that's good for him. I could have gone Fold Space, but I just can't be arsed to ship. I just cannot be arsed to ship, basically. It's like, whatever. So... I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I've got an interesting choice. Go Wealth. Wealth threatening Hardy Warriors. And we could get Swordmaster ahead of Helena. If we finish second. Well, we finish any position. Because I can then get ahead of her. Yeah, this looks good to me, actually. I like this. And now we just get any position in the combat, which we will do, because Hundro ships. And we can get hold of the 2 Solari, and then next round we smuggle, and we get Swordmaster. Unless Helena has literally 1 intrigue. And if she's got it, she's got it. It's like, whatever. So... yeah, I think this is a interesting spot. Of course, I can also just Hardy Warriors and just take the point. I don't have to worry about the... I don't have to worry about it. I guess victory point's good. I've got it. It's Arakeen. I'm going to get some action there. It's a Helena game. Helena's in it, so you will get more value out of city takes. Because Helena's in, there's just infiltration. So on average, you're just going to get hold of more Solari. So there is an argument that says we just barrel in. I guess the best thing would be if I fold spaced and found thingy. Well, that's also good. Okay, well that's nice. Hundro's going to give me the cash. So, what we want to do is we want to peel our D6 and find negotiate withdrawal. That'll be the absolute gem here. Well, I mean, I'm going to get Swordmaster. I'm going to get it. But I'm just trying to work out. The problem is, if I go Arakeen, if I take the combat, I can't get Swordmaster. But it might not be that long a wait, to be honest, because Hundro's going to have to get it, and then Helena's going to get it the next round anyways, so I just got to get... and it's not going to be that long until I get my Swordmaster anyways. They're going to get it next round, and then Beast is going to have to get it the round after. So at latest, it's going to be like round 5 Swordmaster for me, pretty much. So I honestly think it's worth just taking the conflict, and I don't worry about it. Do I fold space or Diplo? I've got atomics. Let's fold space it. So I think this is fine. If I win the conflict, I just take it down. It's great. I'm happy to sack it off. There was things to think about. So yeah, we sacked the Swordmaster for this, but it's not a disaster. It's not a disaster. That means it's fine. And then it's a battle victory point. It's mine. It can never be taken away. And that's what you want to do. What you want to try and do is try and get 1 combat point in the tier 1s if you can. It's pretty hard to turn it down, so... I mean, I think I'm happy with this. We only have 3 persuasion, which isn't great. I might just punt the row here. And just see if we get lucky. I think we will do. Jamis. Jamis is a great card for us. Jamis is an awesome card for us. We should go Jamis. The power turns up. Beast might have to hit that out the row. Yeah, I assume that's blue first, obviously, but yeah. Cool. So yeah. Sacrifice is made. I think this is fine. So now I've got to work out what I want to do here. This is where it gets a little tricky now. My hand is awkward. I don't think I'm ever going to get a use out of experimentation. If I'm going to go Mentat, I've got to get it now. And that's basically what I'm playing for is Mentat, so... I'll just Mentat it. Just... That is a absolutely abysmal draw. Oh, I was meant to get the... Sorry, hold on. I need to redraw this. Sorry, I was meant to get the fold space. That's the whole reason I took the coin. It was a bit naughty, maybe. I don't know. But that was the whole point, is to do that and try and fold space away out of trouble. Oh, we find it as well. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Still bad for us, though. It's really hard for us to get in. Negotiator's doing nothing for us, sadly. That's unfortunate. Wow. Choam Direct Ship's there. Holy Christ. We might just reveal Choam here. Oh, Beast did hit the row. I think we rescind that. And we fold space. Where do we fold space to? Still suits, right? I think it's just still suits. Yeah, still suits looks good. That was ugly. Sorry about that. Oh my god, I found it again! Damn it! Oh, that's kind of funny. I think Clayton's going to get Choam anyway, so... I guess I could have gone tech negotiation, but it's fine. Oh well. Cursed daggers, man. Cursed daggers. Oh well. I mean, he can put in 4 if he wants. 2 troops there, 2 from garrison.
You can cheat if you put 5.
Yeah, you can put in. Yeah. He's open for it, it's fine. So shame. Real shame. We're unlucky here. Real shame. Nothing I can do about it. Just didn't draw it. So what are you going to do? So this is the situation. So we might as well use experimentation then and just go basin, I guess. There's nothing else to do. Or go unnatural reflexes. Helene's going to grab that. Oh, well. Bit unlucky this, but what are you going to do? She has high count. She's got Choam. We know that. So there's no point playing it. So I could just experiment. Just grab the spies. It's fine. Unlucky. Unlucky. What are you going to do? The only other thing we've got is still suits. That's the other good thing. Like, if she gets Choem, we can target still suits manufacturer, and that coupled with Jamis is going to be very strong. And we just absolutely barrel the alliance, and basically we just rely on our game being centered around still suits. I think that's going to be the way this game goes here, which I think is fine. I think this is okay. It's not ideal. I think it's fine. Would have preferred Choem, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Obviously, there's not going to be any Mentat, which is obviously this is a terrible conflict for me, by the way, because I have no prospect of getting Swordmaster anytime soon. So. So next, I think it's just Jamis and just hit the Jamis and Diplo, and we just jam the absolute hell out of that alliance, I think. Also, getting the alliance would be good for Armada as well, so... Yeah. I pulled the one card that didn't let me take that from you, so... Oh well. What are you gonna do? I get steel suits. That's alright. No, I had my redraw. I just drew a dagger. So. Oh. But it don't matter. This is a totally good second place. So. Like, it's a pretty decent... Choem obviously would have been nicer. But this is a pretty decent make good. Twisted Mentat for Ilban. Okay. So the plan is, yeah, we just jam the Fremen Alliance basically. I don't see any reason to do anything else. Really. Oh well, what can you do? I'm still going for it. I got nothing to lose, so like it makes no difference to me if he does that. I simply don't care. Ultimately, I'm gonna hit this faction harder than he can. So, you know. He also has infinite shipping, so I guess we don't win it. Oh, this conflict. It's absolutely terrible for us. Unbelievable. These conflicts are really conspiring against us here. What can you do? Not much. Not much. Oh well. It's the way it goes sometimes, kids. The way it goes. Do we have the we will have the spice. Ooh. 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 Ooh, hold on. Hold on just a second here, kids. Ooh, no, but it's not active though. Damn it. I had an idea. It doesn't work. Alright. Let's say at the start it's going to be a sad game. And a sad game it'll be. I was thinking like get Allied running and take the Allied and actually win the combat of it, but it's not active, so it don't matter. I mean, I got nothing else to do. I'm just jamming this Alliance, so... Oh, well. Whatever. We obviously don't have any way of getting that. So our game is pretty much toast at this point. basically. Pretty much toast. But what can you do? The answer is not a lot. So not a lot. We're just gonna hit it and just, you know, the water's still good. We can get the research station. Was always nice. So, but yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for us that he decided to go Fremen. Nothing you can do. But no one's blocking him from shipping, so he can do whatever he wants, basically. So the alliance is getting certified in now, but I'm still going there. I'm still gonna get hold of the water and make him just lock it. Oh well. So our next plan is, I don't know. I don't think we have another plan. Emperor, I guess, somehow. No, it's pretty... I think we're pretty dead in the water here. Maybe like a Chow Murky next round or something. I don't think it's relevant anymore. Just... it don't matter. I guess we'll just dump them in. Get rid of that. But the 2 water's good for us anyway, so... Ugh. I mean, again, if I cared about winning, I would have picked, you know, Tesia or someone. Or Leo also was... I was considering going Leo this one. But I thought, let's play someone a little different. But unfortunately, our original row got ripped to hell, so it's like, what are you going to do? Not a lot. So it's like, whatevs. So we can cash in that. Contaminator is there, but obviously the line's gone. Could grab Unnatural Reflexes as my graph card. But obviously I have to make progress, which is difficult. I've not really taken the best route for that. But I got nothing to lose, so... I got nothing to lose. I mean, our game's pretty much screwed here, so... let's just go... Yeah, let's grab it. What the hell? And... do I have any other Fremen cards that's worth it? Not really. Let's go with Liaison. Call it a day. But I don't think there's any recovery of this anymore. Basically. So which way am I going then? Upwards? Up, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Ugh. What's the plan next round then? Am I going to get this research going? We have legitimate research station. Yeah. So we're pretty screwed. So I don't know. Ugh. Not much to do. I mean, that's in theory good, but also in theory not good at all. So I was second place. I just hadn't put the dagger on. I'd forgot. I forgot to move it. So that's our hand. Diplo, I guess. I know what I want to do, but doing it's kind of impossible. I don't expect this will work, but as well as this might work. We'll see. Oh, that is aching a bit. He has to now ship, obviously, because Beast is going there, so... So I have 2 places, and I'll take whichever one I can get to first. Yeah, pretty standard, so we'll just go reset station. Oh, God, really? I draw that first? Ugh. I mean, if it's going to happen, I guess it happens now, right? Man. I have to go down now. Try and get an intrigue to assist me out of this problem. That's an interesting draw. What we've pulled intrigue-wise. That could be of use. We'll see what happens. See what happens. But yeah, there's no expectation of winning this anymore. Like we just can't. So we'll just throw some stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Basically, and that's the thing. When sometimes you just got to be prepared to just go crazy. If you're behind far, you've got nothing to lose. You might as well just do some crazy things. You might as well just do some crazy stuff. Because we are miles behind. Absolutely country miles behind. So... there is no prospect of any alliance. We're just kind of dead. Yep. Gives me Swordmaster. I don't even want it. I was going to put the dagger down, funnily enough. But... nah. She's going to call intrigue first, and then she's going to do it, and I'm going to urgent mission. It's going to be pretty funny. Ugh. Actually not drawn badly here. Wow, we've actually drawn pretty insane in a weird way. So, but yeah, I see what Aya's trying to do. She's gonna go there, but she's not going there yet. She'll do it now. So, we've not drawn terribly here, by the way. I could do some interesting stuff. It's about as good a draw as I was gonna get. I don't know how free troops go in there. That makes no sense. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. And now we urgent and get it. And we get our fold space as well, which is nice. And we'll sack that. Nice. There we go. I have 5. What have I got to pull into here? My deck's pretty small. Jamis is in there. Experimentation. And whatever else I've bought. I think there's a liaison in there or something. I have no idea what I've been buying. I've not really been paying any attention. So, yeah, I have no idea what's in there. Oh. Haven't a clue. Here come these troops. That's fine. Not really interested in the fighting at this point. But it's like, yeah. So, which basin? Conspiring might well be an option for us here, being honest. Yeah, I have no idea what I've been buying. I've not really paid any attention, so... We'll just go Hager Basin, it's fine. Don't bother. So we can go... down, or do you want to go up? Let's go up for the specimen. Didn't expect to draw that. I was right about the liaison, though. So that's nice. Didn't draw Jamis, which is nice, I guess. Sorry, just reading something here. I do apologize. People talking about stuff. So, I guess I just buy the specimen at this point. Or do I buy the troops? Actually, it makes sense to me to buy the troops, right? Full-scale assault is also there. I think full-scale assault and we buy troops. Looks good to me. And that preps us up for getting gruesome done. Man, I can't remember the last time I bought full-scale assault. It's been a long, long time since I bought... I'm not a big fan of this card. I think it's fine. It's pricey for what it is. And I'm only really getting it because I've got gruesome. So... What else did I have? Jams? Oh, negotiated. And of course, negotiate withdrawal is the other one, so... That's our hand. Bit of a sad hand, really. Bit of a sad hand, really. Remember, this is units, by the way, so it does include dreadnoughts. Which is useful. I might be able to get both these off, actually. I might just barrel and get both this off. So... Again, the game's over. Let's have some fun. Just send it in. We got no one to lose anymore, so it's like, what the hell, basically. Ugh. I won't be able to do that though. That's a problem. No, I didn't. I don't know what I would have set aside. Oh well. I'll be honest, Callful, it doesn't matter at this point. This one is over. We're not winning this. We're too far behind. So we're just here to send dudes in to die. That's all we're really interested in. And maybe Highline next round or something. I don't know. Maybe Conspire. We'll see. But this one's over for us. We're not recovering here. You know, we had to take a shot on something early. Didn't work, so it's like, so be it. So whatever. Not worried at all. Should we go and get more specimens? Do I care about the bump? I don't care about the bump. Just get up specimen cubes. Ugh. As for who I think's gonna win this game, Helena's got a big chance. Beats to get more shipping than anyone else. Kind of depends what the next conflict's gonna be, really. I'd say Beast, maybe. But I don't really know. Did we trash anything with Jamis? I might just trash Jamis out my deck, to be honest, and say it's done its job. I don't really want to trash this, and I probably shouldn't get rid of that. I think Jamis has done its job, so we'll get it out of here. Oh yeah, Helena's got subject as well. Yeah, Helena should win. It's probably an end game fight. This, I would suspect. But Helena's his favorite, I would say. Ugh. Oh, I'm putting loads of troops in this conflict. Don't worry about that. I'm putting more than 3 troops in. I'm putting loads of troops in this conflict. I'm about to jam it. And they're all going to die. And it will be glorious. Bit of a stacked garrison for Helena. Well, let's live with it. Let's just get it out of here. Ugh. The question is, do I highlight next round? The problem is, like, I should highlight next round. I'm probably obliged to highlight next round, but again, it's still almost impossible for me to win. So, yeah. We could try. But in a way, a game like this is probably good for me. You know, we've had like 2 or 3 games of like being really... Well, the first game was pretty chatty because we were nowhere near it. And we've had 2 games of like being in the trenches. So at this game where I just don't have to worry mentally. It's nice, you know? It's nice. It's very nice not having to worry about it all. So, as I keep saying, if you guys want to ask me questions about things, go for it. Be honest, on a match like this, it would help my sanity. I know we've chatted about a lot of things. We've talked about next expansion. We've talked about all sorts of stuff. Cards, mechanics. My thoughts on a second edition of Dune Imperium. Design. There's a lot of chat at the start, so yeah. I say, feel free to ask me whatever you want, kids. I don't mind. Means I'm using my mental capacity on something that's kind of worthwhile. Ugh. Just grab Fremen. I've got gruesome blue. I've got gruesome, that's why. That's why. I assume that was what it was. I was like, what are you doing? So, let's get him out of the way. Ugh. Just don't worry about that. Just ignore it. It's fine. Let's go do my stuff now. Just get the game on. Hurry up. Ugh. So, I don't know. It's tough to beast to win this game. There's only been 2 combat VPs, and obviously we took one. It was a bit of a poison chalice. Obviously, taking that incurred problems on our own end. We were already in trouble, and then Hunjo just killed us, basically. So it's like, what are you gonna do? So that's our hand. It's not amazing. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's alright, actually. I think this just gets used, so... I don't think there's a reason to say full scale. You might as well just chuck it in. And we just gotta hope it's victory. If it's Grand Vision... I mean, if it's Grand Vision, I'd probably just jam it in anyways. I got nothing to lose. So, whatever. I am not worried at all. So yeah, it's just high line and just jam in full scale and hope it's victory points basically. Well, that's pretty good for him. So he obviously has. They have combat behind. So I think Hunjo could probably pass here and let Beast play what he plays. Yeah. He got that main tricks. He's almost certainly got something behind. So it's like whatever. So. Ugh. It's not bad for us. It's not bad for us, actually. Yeah, I can afford to do that. We're not going to cycle back around, so... Part of me wants to, like... I mean... maybe, I guess. But then, to be honest, what I need to do is remember to, like, zoom out a little bit and have it over here. That's probably better. It's just, I've got to remember when I'm on stream, I've got to be really, like, right of center with the camera. It's got to be really over that direction. It's not so much I'm recording. Like, obviously it's here, but it's a bit more centralized, which I'm kind of used to doing. Because you got the scoreboard boards over here, so I'm, like, right of center. But on stream, I've got to be, like, left of center for you guys. So I just forget. I honestly just forget. But thank you, Philip. I do appreciate it. And as I need you guys to, like, point stuff out for me, you know. I guess I could put the Ko-Fi, like, there, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, it looks a bit better, right? I guess. Sure, we'll have it down there. Ugh, everyone's just doing turns on top of each other. It's pretty ugly. So, whatever. Yeah, the problem is I've got the water. I mean, I could go research station now. Do I want to go research station now? I guess I can. I can draw like 4 cards doing so. Which could be interesting. I might draw some interesting stuff. Yeah, what the hell, kids? Let's go research station. It's the only time I'm ever going to research is now. So I think we just do it. I'm not too worried about the points here. It's like, it doesn't really matter. I can also then just ship more dudes into combat. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, basically, I'm just taking this one down, and then whatever happens, happens. So we just throw a ton of dudes in. It's just whatever. There's a couple of dudes. That's my bowl empty, actually, so that'll do. Oh, and I do research as well. Let's go up. I don't need to worry about, like, the specimens are going to go towards the point, so I don't need to worry about that. We have 10, so I guess that's nice. You get a coin for the card, which doesn't matter. You see, this is the advantage you get in the cities. With Helena and Twisted Mentat, like, we just get so many hits of the money. Unfortunately, we can't do anything with any of it, but we've got it. So I guess that's nice. Problem is, we are far from guaranteed for winning this conflict, by the way. So, that's a thing. But it doesn't matter. Like, winning this conflict is not going to save our game. We are cosmically behind. This is an interesting spot here. Like, does he just jam, like, hardy warriors and such? Depends if he's got a load of combat intrigues, but he just used Private Army, so it's kind of hard for him to have a load of stuff. I think he'd be more interested in just trying to get second place and ready for Highliner next round. I feel like that's kind of more what he wants to do. Interesting enough, we didn't pull a Negotiated as well, which I was kind of semi-hoping we'd find Negotiate Withdrawal Rule. But we haven't, so... You know, what are you going to do, I guess? I suppose what I should have done is taken the bump and then take the troops with the specimens and then get my bump. But I don't really know what my bump's doing next round. Like, all I've got to do is just find my way to a Bene Gesserit spot. Which I don't think I can do, so... Oh. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. That definitely does not go there. So, I mean, he should just go restricted, probably. I'd go restricted ordnance, and you know, you've got High Council, you're getting the +4. Might as well. So yeah, if we win the combat, we're gonna look good. We're gonna look at 8 points, which is a very generous reflection of our situation. But at 8 points is the most we get. We might get the Bene Gesserit point, might get us to 9, and at that point we just plateau out. Like, we have no route to 10. There's no way for us to get there. Not with this. It's doing nothing for us. So it's like whatever. And that's the thing. It's like I unless you can see a way to get the 10 points, because I don't. We're not getting the second Talaxi point. It's very hard for us to find another spice unless I redraw specifically this. We're kind of resource dead, so it's very hard for us to find a 10th point. Very hard. But we'll see. I don't care what it is. Not relevant. I mean, blue might still have, like, blue didn't put any troops in. Blue's got rapid mobilization. Oh, well. I'll be honest, you'd rather have it on a game like this where, you know, you've lost, so... But yeah, blue's got rapid 100%. So... I mean, do you want to make it any more obvious you got rapid? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's also good, yeah. I don't care. Like, my game's over, so... Yeah, I'm doing it. Just do your stuff. Just do it. Don't worry about me. Ugh. It's not going to matter. Blue's winning, so... So yeah, we had a spin, didn't happen. Oh well. I mean, we've won 2 and lost 2 on the stream, so I'm not unhappy. So I'll let you guys see the end of this, but there's not much to see. So see what's going on in the world. Ugh. These people are agreeing that banning leaders is a terrible idea. Really hate the... Yeah, I don't know. Can you guys see the board? You can see the board. Alright then. So, got nothing. Alright. I'll be 2 seconds, kids. This is going to take a moment to finish. Right. Oh, webcam. I knew I wasn't winning. I forgot to put a display up. Terrible. I've got a load of them. Well, I don't know if such a thing exists. I need something to, like, hold them in, because I've got about, like, 12 or something. Or so. But the problem is I have to, like, stack them either, like on the side, in which case gravity starts bending them. Or they, like, stack on top of each other, which obviously isn't good because they scratch each other. I need to put a few up here, which I will eventually do. So... if you can just win the game with, like, demand respect, just do it. But I don't think you can. Yeah, we know, like, the game's over, so... he has a chance, but I don't. Ugh. So, good luck to him, I guess. So yes, I don't know if such a thing exists, like a container for, like, disc plates. You know, like how, like, the old records, you at least have, like, obviously, like, record files, so you can just slip them in and out like that. I need something like that for disc plates. I have no idea if such a thing exists. Should maybe, like, go to, like, Etsy or something? Maybe I'll find something interesting? I don't know. Ugh. A lot of talk at the moment about, like, trying to address second place being in front of people. I don't think second place is that far ahead of people, to be honest. All things being equal. The problem is, as well, is a game like this is that the game is just inhibiting. Like, second place is worker placement, and second place is the first person to put an age at the same place twice. You know, and you've got either smuggle, sword master, or false place shipping. The game is just designed like that. It's just going to be really strong. So, besides, not even that far. If you go by the old the stats video that came out with Cheesable, the difference between like second and the last is like 5% difference. It isn't really that significant, really. You used to be back in the time where like playing X felt terrible, but we're not in that era, so it's like whatever. And we're just going to retreat him and just call it a day. The game is over for us, so we're gonna waste time. So there's the one thing I won't do. Like, if we're just miles behind, I'm not gonna waste people's time. So when is Gen Con? Gen Con's not that far, actually, is it? Gen Con's what, end of the month, I think? Oh, Gen Con is tomorrow. Oh, I didn't realize it was tomorrow. I don't know. It's a good question. We know it's coming at some point, but I honestly don't know when. I have absolutely no idea. So, I guess we'll see. I don't think it'll be announced tomorrow. I mean, if he announces it tomorrow, then it's going to change the context of the video I'm looking to do next week. So I guess there's that. But yeah, we're just going to review and just not waste any more time. There's no point. There's no point. Cool. Just retreat him out. Ugh. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. But the problem is we don't know what it is. So that's the issue. We have no idea what it's going to be. And I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I honestly don't. Unless the only difference it might make is if there are new leaders introduced that are just more powerful. Other than that, I honestly don't think there's going to be a significant difference. That's just my honest truth of the matter. Again, I will look to do a video at some point next week. And we'll just kind of see it. Just like whatever. But I don't think so. I honestly think if it might get released. I mean, when's the Doom 2 movie? Like, end of October? Beginning of November, at least in the UK. So it's 3 months. In 3 months, basically from tomorrow. So, you know. I think... When did Immortality come out? When did Immortality... Immortality came out, like, November as well, didn't it? It's been a little while since Immortality came out. Yeah, it was the back end of last year. So, in theory, if this was the expansion was to come out when... if it was to come out when... whatever... when the film does, that's basically a year, virtually, between Immortality and whatever's next. Which is crazy, being honest. That makes you feel incredibly, incredibly old. So, yeah, that's kind of scary. I just don't see it coming out before November. And again, like, it's obviously gonna be tied into the second film, almost certainly. So it's like, you know, I guess we'll see. Could be something interesting. Obviously we talked about earlier in the stream What I think is, so there are a couple of things that for sure you're going to see. You are going to see new Imperium road cards. That is a given. From judging from Direwolf's previous, I don't see why they wouldn't make more Imperium road cards, and that'll probably tie in a bit more to maybe characters and stuff that happens in the second film. I think it's also incredibly likely we will see more leaders, due to the fact that there wasn't any immortality, which was noted. And again, it's a second film. There's newer people involved. Things have changed. So, like, CJ's talked about maybe like an Awakened Paul Atreides or whatever else, basically. And I imagine we'll see some new leaders, and that could be fun. As far as the board is concerned, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think it'll be fairly soon. I would imagine... honestly, I would suggest... I would think they'd do it, like... mid-September would be my guess. I don't think we'll have anything this month. But I think we'll have something next month, would be my guess. I think it would be, like, September or something. So... you know... that could be fun. But I don't think we'll see anything until basically like mid-November. I think it'll be the same sort of time frame we had Immortality of last year, which is fine, and I've got no issues with that. As far as my thoughts of what we might see, there's going to be cards, there's going to be leaders. I think both of those are very, very likely. The problem is there isn't a lot left to add on to the board anymore. I mean, like, you think of how much is already going on, you think how much has changed. So you've got so Research Station has changed. The Council's changed. Shipping has changed. This is new. This is new. This is new. You can't really change, I don't think, the basic space as much. This is like the core of where the game starts. I don't think that's worth it. I think maybe you go... like, think of decisions, maybe like some modular change to the cities, but what can you really change them to? I don't really agree. The only thing that might change is you might see maybe like a third board space added for factions, is one theory. I have another theory that relates to the leaders specifically, which is a bit more out there, but we'll see. So, you know, maybe some cool stuff might happen. But I think that's going to be probably like it, really. Who knows, might see some interesting things. But I don't know how big it's going to be. It can't be huge. Like, Ix and Immortality both were very, very big changes. And the thing is, like, if you've got to be careful, because you've got to think... obviously, it's got to work with base game on its own. There won't be new text. There will not be any new text, because if you add new text, then you're telling people, okay, you can have... you're buying this expansion pack, but this bit of the expansion only works if you've also got Rise of Ix. Now, the thing is, when we play online, we get used to the fact this is just the game. But if you're playing physically, like, there is no guarantee people are going to have the expansions at all. So you can't really have an expansion which has components that you require another expansion to have. It's just... it doesn't strike me as Paul Denon's thing at all. And I don't think that's something that he is going to do. I wouldn't hate there being some more text, I guess, but I don't think we'll see any more. Very unlikely, I think, at this point. He's been talking about support for +4. I'm going to be honest. I think... I don't... there's already so much going on, and there's so many spaces taken already. I don't really like that. I think if you had a fifth person, like, you would just be scrambling for any available space remaining. So, yeah, exactly, Thomas. I knew he said about somewhere in the Reddit. I've never really looked at it too much, so... but yeah, so I don't think we'll see it. But the fifth player thing, I can see an idea of it, but I honestly believe if he's going to add another player seat to it and acts like a fifth player, I honestly think you've got to retool the board entirely. And at that point, you're basically on Dune Imperium 2.0. And that's just my honest opinion on the matter. I think that's where you're at, really. Teams is an idea. And funny enough, could well be the topic of our next podcast, actually, on Spy Satellites. So, you know, we'll see. But, I mean, I don't know. The teams is, like, could be cool, but I think it's kind of like a bit of a gimmick. honestly. I think it's a bit gimmicky, so I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. So, but you know, maybe there might be some interesting stuff. So, yeah. And he just won't. Paul Den won't do it because it's not good business practice to have an expansion which requires, and part of it needs another expansion to work on. You can't do that in a business. You just can't do that. So, anyways, so yeah, Helena wins, I think. And apart from endgame intrigues, yeah, we would know with this game. It was like fine. We'll do one more game. See where we go to. Do we put ourselves into a ranked game? I mean, it makes no difference to me what the game is. So. Alright. Let's get into this game. I need to leave, guys. There's a game I've got to join. So, but yeah, no, I don't know. It's a tough one for the next one. I think people are expecting something big, but I don't know if they're gonna get anything big. Really, I'm not convinced something big is coming, but I don't know. All right, they've had enough time. So yeah, we'll see. But it's kind of a weird one. It's like I think you could do with not being. I don't know. It's a tough one. That's why I'm going to look to do a video on it and talking about a few different bits and pieces, and see what happens. So, it's a good question. How it affects hidden picks. I mean, it's kind of weird because some people are already trying to kill off hidden picks in some description, or at least change the order. Which I will say, and I will always say, I think 4-3-2-1 should just be that. And if a second position is seen as being somewhat stronger, then the team needs to deal with that. I don't think it's right to change the order, because if you change the order of leaders of how you pick, and then suddenly say third position is now the best, do you then make third position last? Like, at what point do the goalposts stop changing? And I've asked a few people that, and no one's given me an answer. So until I get a good one, that's just how I feel about that. But it's a good question in regards to hidden picks. What I think it will have to do is it will need to change how many are taken out. So let's say we've got 14. So let's actually answer this way. So we had 8 from base, and X gave us 6, which is 14. So even if we say the next one gives us +4, so let's say it's 18 leaders total, then we would need to remove more leaders at the game. I don't know what that number would be. 8, 10, probably like 8 or something. I guess if you wanted to get hyper competitive, what you could, if you had like 20 leaders, this is taking an idea from Twilight Imperium and how things rock and roll. Is so what Twilight Imperium does is, because they've got like 25 factions at the moment or something, and obviously you only play 6. So what they do in like the big tournaments now with the Super Multi or whatever the heck it's called, is to prevent like imbalance and other people just picking the strongest groups, is they'll draft all the factions -1, which is available in all the picks, into 4 pots. And then what will happen is one of those pots get randomly selected. So it's in the interest of the players to like keep the pots semi-balanced. That wouldn't work for this game, I don't think, but it's kind of cool that that's a thing that they're able to do. So, I don't know. I mean, the problem is I don't think you can change the board. Like, people have said about like changing the actual faction spaces, and I don't think there's any worth in that. But I can see an addition. And I can see maybe like a third space being added to all of them. Maybe like the Hardy Warriors like has like a way of paying spice to get water and like a trash or something. Maybe, you know, maybe like because the Emperor obviously is not ideal. And that sort of thing. So you might see that maybe like an extra way of hitting spacing. That way, immediately, instead of shipping, would not be so choke pointed through fold space. Like, more people could hit this. Maybe have, like, pay 2 Solari to, like, get a troop and a faction bump or something. You know, anything like that, basically. I think there could be a third space in this. Could be interesting. And would definitely diversify a lot of how the game works, so... Anyway, so we're playing a ranked game. That doesn't necessarily mean we're going to play a good leader. So, I think I'm just going to play a stupid leader, and be honest, and have some fun. None of the row here. Pyro and Stitch are both really good. Row's alright. Some good techs. I want to play Paul Atreides, so we're going to go play Paul Atreides. And we're going to face loads of good leaders, and basically, we're going to have no worries about this game whatsoever. And that's the nice thing with this game sometimes, is that I can just pick like a leader, like Paul, and I now don't have to care what happens. If I lose the game, I'm meant to lose the game. And if I win it, it's a great story. That's kind of one of the reasons why the Baron game was so good. We did on the stream a couple weeks or so ago, because it was against like giants around us, and just a little plucky Paul Atreides found it, which was cool. So, but yeah, we're just gonna enjoy. Technically speaking, I'm at my highest ELO ranking in months, so by doing nothing. Oh dear, but it doesn't matter to me. The game's a game at the end of the day. I have my own thoughts on how the whole rank system as a whole works, which I'm not going to go into now. But the TLDR is that it's not a true system as far as I'm personally concerned. For like exclusive rating. As I'm sure this stream gets copyright striked for that. Thank you very much. I don't know. I mean, the film's like 40 years old. Might get away with it. But you know, we'll see. But yeah, so that's the thing. We're just gonna have some fun with Paul. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I talk about the rank stuff. I don't really play it a whole lot, and I don't quite agree with somehow it works. So no one went Tesia. All right, let's have some fun, kids. And that is our hand. Okay, and that's our next card. Okay. Well, let's see what we can muster, kids. Might have some interesting things happen. Let's have a mess about. May's no one touched Tesia. I was kind of expecting it, but yeah. This is the thing as well, there are some people who play ranked and literally just play like the same leaders all time, and I just can't do that. I literally just don't have it in me to do that, so Hundro Moritani has not drawn any triangle access, so he's gone for this instead. I'll be honest, I might just hit Imperial Basin. But I can do it next round. He doesn't have any access, there's no way. Otherwise he would have just smuggled. I don't know, I mean, we could go Imperial Basin. Do I care about Hundro? I don't know if I care much. Steels is also just sitting there. Let him have it. I don't give a damn. So whatever. If he's got his ring, he's got his ring. Yeah, he didn't have it. He had no access at all. So he's going to be intimidated by Beast. And it's uncomfortable. He has to put in a 5th troop. But I feel like he's got daggers, so I don't know. So we're here for a couple of coins. Might just go well, to be honest. Secrets is also fine. Hundred took back his own intrigue at Carthag, by the way. What for secrets? I don't know. There might be some research next round, so that's why I'm trying to think ahead here. I mean, wealth is fine. I guess secrets is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just go wealth. Well, I had both his daggers, so that tells a story, doesn't it? Well, we're just going Imperial Basin. Our problem is though we can have our recon, so it's like Here we go, the classic get 5 and punt for Talaxi Master. Some things never change. Wow, Spiritual Fervor is there. That's pretty tempting, and I would be interested in maybe doing something with that. I guess Hundro's going to get his spice from his ring, so he doesn't have to go Imperial Basin. I guess. Yeah, doesn't matter. So does he put in 2 troops, or he just put in the 1? Does he want to put this in for the extra? I don't think it's that valuable. No. I mean, liaison's fine. Could hit the row. Yeah, liaison's good. So. Yeah, it's just not worth putting in the 2nd troop for the Solari. Has Hundred got like staged or something already? Looks like he does. Yeah, gruesome. Imperial Basin is next. Interesting. I mean, I can pretty much guarantee I get it. But I might not need to guarantee it. Obviously, there's a big race for getting to the top here. So the problem we've got is, like, so Hundro has all the specimens, and he can grab Stitched or whatever he wants, basically. So there is an argument that says we literally just research station and just reveal. And just rock and roll. Yeah, what the hell? Let's have some fun here. Let's see what Hundro wants to do. If he wants things that badly, then he's got to fight for it. But I don't think he's going to hard reveal. Because he's got to cash in this, so. Somehow we didn't find our Diplo. That's pretty sad. But basically, we're basically trying to see if anyone's going to open reveal. Or if Beast goes Mentat still. So putting people to decisions, seeing what they want to do here. Everyone's got access to these cards here. I think we have to reveal regardless. Ekaz has it now. Beast is looking for it. So I think this is just we just reveal. Hit the row and try and find something interesting, I think. Yeah. What the hell? Let's have some fun. What do we want more? Piter or Stitch? Both are pretty good. I don't know. We hit the row anyways. We got 7. Lady Jessica! Yes! Come to boy, mama. Very nice. Very good. I didn't expect that. It's got to be Stitched, right? I think Stitch is better than Piter. Yeah, I think this is a better card for us here. I can get Chair Dog. Oh, Chair Dogging Jessica. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, sorry. But we're going all in here. We're just gonna buy and just have some fun. And just rock and roll. Sorry for the slip of the tongue, kids. It's been a long stream. We've been going 5.5 hours. It's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Jessica bump. I guess I'm obliged to take it with spacing, right? And then the Beast, like, in theory, if he doesn't go fold space, then I can at least cut Ekaz off for a little bit. So. But the plan is basically, yeah, Chair Dog Jessica. That's juicy. So, we might get our 2 water for free here. It's pretty nice. Looks it. But yeah, that's a nice feeling to just peel off Jessica there. Green's had some fun. I don't know what's going on here. I have no earthly idea. That's their problem. So, cool. Alright, so we've got some interesting cards. Stitched, Chair Dog, Jessica. So we've got some good stuff here. And we're going to have to use that to try and run us through here. So we'll see what we draw. But yeah, I think Stitch is better than Piter, because I don't need 2 loads of card draw. There's 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm here to have some entertainment. So, I could either go Wealth to go Swordmaster next round, or I just Mentat now. Or don't. I feel I've got to force Ekaz's hand here. Machinations, the conflict. We're never going to get that, so... I mean, we could go fold space, I guess. It's kind of weird, though, Jessica, trying to work out when to reveal and when not to... when to play and when not to. I guess we go fold space and just kind of see what happens. It forces Green's hand. He has to chip now, so... And the fold space card's obviously good for us. And I'm not worried about Mentat. Because our next card is not... It's not great, to be honest. It's not really worth drawing into. But I will do it to deny Ekaz. Hard Projectors goes. I was never getting anywhere near it, so... Not a big deal. Not a big deal. The problem is like we have got some scary draws, and that's an issue. So, like, I want to draw, but the problem is obviously we don't want to peel Chair Dog, and we don't want to peel Stitched. And if I play Jessica, I'm drawing 2. Now I know one of them is convincing, so I could just smuggle with Jessica, I guess. Daggers aren't really doing anything, though, which is a little sad. Could go Hagger base in with Jessica. She's just kind of sitting there. It's an obvious place for Ekaz to go as well. So, I think we'll go grab the spice. That's good enough of me. That's pretty good, actually, all things being honest. It's pretty good. Ugh. But yeah, it's just an obvious place for Ekaz to go, so... I didn't even see Esmar was in the game. That's how little attention I was paying. But yeah, it's just an obvious place for him to go, so... I've seen to have a lot of times I play where I don't actually peel. Like, I'm like really late to Swordmaster. Yeah, that sucks, but he doesn't want to replay the rest of his hand, so I guess. We have 5 to buy. Wouldn't mind Shut Up Mapes. Shadow Mapes is a solid card. And it's pretty fun. I would expect Beast to take her. But people don't really seem to like Shadow Mapes very much. I think she's a pretty cool, flexible card. So... Ugh. So we wait. So we wait. So that is called Baron Harkonnen. Beast is arming up for round 7 Highliner. That's what that is. So we will definitely grab Shut Up Mapes, because it's a nice flexi card. I guess we have to take that to stop Ekaz getting it. Although, 100 would get it as well. Are we drawing a lot of cards? This pays for research stations. Eh, it's fine. I don't think we bother with a liaison just yet. I think it's fine. We can also trash it later with, like, Stitched or something. So that'd be cool. Ugh. We won't get anything for this, I don't expect. Oh, Ekaz has to go Wealth, yeah, to protect. Is he expecting to go Swordmaster? I might not go. I might not ship, to be honest. I might just go Wealth. I don't know if I'm gonna draw it. We'll see. Oh my god, Stitch Horror's the last card. Ugh. Damn. Stitch Horror's the last card, eh? Brutal. Also, there is so much spice at Imperial Basin. It's pretty insane. I'll be honest, I'm just gonna give up shipping here. Like, I don't care for shipping. I'm not interested in this game. It'd be nice to draw Stitch, but I don't going to. Yeah, let's go Imperial Base. What the hell? Let's go get some spice. And Shed, I'll go. This is not remotely the correct decision, but yeah. I'm not worried. I'd have to draw 2. It's not a big deal. No, that solves that issue. Should we go High Council? I think we should go High Council. I'm going to draw Stitch, though. Research? I don't know. Like, I don't... I'm trying to care. It's very difficult to care. So, it's like... Yeah. But I can't really play the ring. It's pretty sad. So, I guess we just go Carfag. Just draw an intrigue. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if I was trying to win this game, I wouldn't have played Pool Atreides. I wouldn't have played Pool. I guess I could have drawn Stitch just to get replacement eyes. Yeah. I don't. It's not a big enough deal for me. Yeah. Well, too late, I guess. So how I intend to win this game, I don't know. Probably picking up Minimic somewhere. Probably. But I don't believe I can win this, so I'm not really trying to. I'm not really trying. Ugh. I guess Initiate's fine. I guess Initiate's fine. Ugh. So. What a hand. What a hand. Ugh. Ugh. Been a long hour stream. I do thank you folks for coming along, by the way. I didn't know how long I was going to stream tonight. I figured it'd be sub-length of time. It's proved to be longer than I was expecting. So, you know. It is appreciated. As a heads up, just so you guys know, plan is to obviously we've done the videos this week. So somewhere next week we'll probably look to. I'll try and get like if assuming nothing's been announced, which may or may not have been at that point. I'll do a video on what we expect for the expansion. I guess if the expansion gets announced next week, I'll be doing a video on the expansion. So there's that. Also, CJ is getting close to finishing off with the whatchamacallit videos. The whatever it is the so what we're doing is obviously we're doing like stuff on. That's really fucking loud. I'm sorry. It's absolutely loud. I'm turning that down. I'm sorry. I'll turn that down. Oh, I can turn it down in game though, can't I? I think. Well, it doesn't come under music though. I don't think. Options, music. Oh, it does. Okay, I'm gonna just turn that down. That's really absolutely terribly loud. Anyways, what was I saying? So obviously, so I'm doing obviously with the meta stuff and bits and pieces. He's doing some videos. What we should do, Rod, is play like me and just don't care about the result. No, it doesn't matter. So so he's doing some videos on like kind of weird rule anomalies like voice and stuff. Because obviously we're trying to do stuff on like, to help with people learn the game. So he's doing some bits and pieces on that. We'd also have, of course, the next competition, which is not a million miles away. That'll turn up whenever it does. So, yeah. We are hoping to get some news out about that this weekend. With luck, maybe slightly after. So keep your eyes on that. The Salt Throne tournament, which is the Invitational LAN he's doing, is also trying to get finished. There's been some problems getting hold of a couple of people. Lannister is on the case. I think it is being resolved now one way or the other. So that's cool. So we'll see. Just grab Chow Murky. I might just grab Chow Murky, to be honest. I have no idea what next card is. I should probably look. Yeah, nothing interesting. Nothing great to chair dog here, sadly. Our deck is way too big. Oh well. It has no faction access. Oh well. So, but yeah, so in a few days, hopefully we'll get some news out about that. Because obviously people have been wondering the next big comp is. It's kind of why Rank's been happening. It's kind of why the Salt Throne stuff happened. We had the Water of Life, which was obviously a memorial sort of thing as well for Zahn and Co. So it was partly to do with that. Obviously, I was not really around for it because I was out the country. And then all sorts of stuff was going on, so it was like, eh. Anyways. Trying to think what I do with Stitched here. Trash the dagger? Does it really matter at this point? Maybe. I'm not playing much, so. Sure. Let's go Chow Murky. Pick up some stuff. Try and find something to rejuvenate the game. Okay, some interesting stuff. Okay. I guess I'm obliged to take the troop now. I don't know. I don't think Trash the Dagger's gonna make a big difference at the end of the day, so I guess we'll just dreadnought it. Ugh. Boop, boop, ba, da, da. Do, do, boop, boop. Steel suits, I guess. Might have just some fun here, to be honest. I guess Hardy Warriors is also reasonable. Yeah, sure. Just whack them in. I got a maid to throw. I got stuff to throw. It means I can deploy the extra troop, and I'm just gonna rock and roll here. So we've seen Gola Convincing and Gola Dagger. I get the distinct impression that the Hanjo should not have grabbed Gola. Like, Gola's great, but you need a deck for it, and Hanjo's basically looking for Gola Ring. That's all he's after, is Gola Ring. That's all he wants. But he's not finding it, so... For the record, Green, I'm throwing absolutely everything to this conflict. So if you want to win it, I would advise you do the same. Because I got nothing to lose, so... Well, I might as well be honest with the guy. Yeah. No one else's. Should I just like retreat the troop just a second, wave it back in? I might actually do that, to be honest. I might actually just second wave it and just retreat the troop back in. I gotta clear my intrigues out my hand anyway, so... Because if we win it, we get 2 back. Try and bait him in. Could be fun. Couple of cards there. Nothing interesting for us, really, that we're going to get hold of. So... I honestly don't think we bother buying. I think we just reveal. Would Beast hit secrets? If Beast could get the secrets, he'd hit secrets. See if Ekaz takes a bite. He might not. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if I don't play anything and Beast takes a card, like, I don't care. It's not that important to me. Let's make me play something. I don't know, a pass, I guess. Alright. Guess just whack that on there. Is that not enough? Oh, it's always free. Alright, whatever. I never pay attention. Alright, well, if you want it beast, you can have it. I can do anything else with it anyway. There's not much here, to be honest. I can't even use one of these cards. Like, I can't physically use it, so... But then you can't use it either, so, yeah. If you want it, have it. I don't care. I did. Was I two? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not paying any attention. I guess I'll just take your word for it. I have no idea. So. There is something, like, mentally relieving about not caring about a match. It's nice. It's a nice place to be. Ugh. I don't know why he took the Mentat and then did that. Oh, yeah, dispatch. Okay, cool. Ugh. Yeah, I was meant to go back on this as well. I need to go back on both, so. No, I'm at least here. No, because I got this. No, yeah, no, I was right. I backed up there entirely. That's correct. Because because obviously I paid for it with this, the back to Laxu track. Did I back on research? I think I might have backed the wrong track. I don't know. Let me check. Roll back on research track. Yeah, I did roll back the wrong track. I suppose that's correct. So I should be there, I think. Yeah, so I was there. I don't know what this is meant to be, though. I don't know. Is this at 2 or 3? I honestly don't know. I have no idea. I'm just going to assume it's right, and if they say it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know anymore. Like, if they think, I mean, I'm miles behind, so it's like whatever. What am I doing here this game? Conspire? I don't know, I guess Conspire's fine. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. It doesn't really matter. Sure, let's Conspire. What the hell? Let's add more intrigues to the deck. Cool. But I honestly don't know the Ratius track. I have no idea. I'm not beating green to the point anyways, so I don't think it matters. Ugh. That's it. It didn't matter. So. This will be secrets. So what do you want? You want the ambush, or you want the card that doesn't work? What one do you want? Just take one. Just take one. They're shuffled. So you get the one that none of us can use. Wrong way round. Well, we know I had it. Enjoy the half a cells. Pulled the one I tabled accidentally. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh dear. Not a big deal. I'm honestly considering just hardly worrying and just jamming in here and just having some entertainment. I honestly am just strongly considering it. I guess Swordmaster's been offered. I should probably just take it, I guess. Yeah, sure. Ugh. Well, tells the story. What he's intending to do. Should I just put all my cards down, like I'm going to play them all? Christ, it even fell out my hand. I just find it funny when people like put down the whole thing. I get why they do it. It's not mocking them. I just think it's funny. Like, in real life, I get it. I think online, it's like, whatever. Anyways. Yeah, we are just gonna just jam this and just have some fun and throwing in and tell him what he want to do. 8, 18. Yeah. I mean, arguably it's a tier 3 conflict, but like, yeah, I don't care. I'm not worried. I mean, he's not going to get anything for this, so... Is there a world I get to the last point? It might be a world I find the point. We got 5. Let's get another troop. Sure. Let's see how much Ekaz wants the point. Go. yellow points. Hooray. The only person that's good for it is yellow. Right, now I've done that yellow. You got to win the game now. I've done that for you. Wait, what? Stitch Horror in here? What the hell? Oh yeah, it was in that first hand, wasn't it? Deck's too damn big. Deck is way too damn big. Wow. Economic Supremacy turns up here. This is fascinating for ECAS. He's got all the resources, but he's got to use them. Anyways. But I also thought it was just worth getting him, just throwing him in now and just not being able to worry about it. Thing is, he has got all these resources, but what's he really doing with half of this? I don't honestly know. I think we just go selective, right? And just draw 4. Looks good to me. Yeah, looks good to me. I guess Peddler can stay in. I think it's fine. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that's it's good and not good. What a hand. Wow. Wow, what a hand that is. My god. That needs to come back here as well. I think this comes back. Was this on the thing last round? I don't actually recall. I didn't use it to win Basin, so I don't recall. He just go Fremen. I mean, he's trying to, but he's lagging. There's not much for us to do here, really. So, you know. But again, like, if I want to win this game, I wouldn't have played Paul. I'm just here to mess. So, tech negotiation? Means I can do, like, mining somewhere. Sounds good. Ugh. Gotta love the test of humanity. Water peddler. Thank you. It's actually good for me, that. ECAS has to ditch Piter, though it has no troops for it currently anyway. Shut Up Mapes is, what is it? Troops. Okay. Reset Station is an option, but I don't need to do it. Hopefully. Just go Imperial Basin, right? What am I doing with the bump? I don't know. I mean, I can bump and then get the intrigue. Could be interesting. See what we find. Could be some interesting stuff. Sure. Let's go ahead and do that. I didn't trash Peddler now. That was a good decision. Ugh. It's hard for us to get the... It is tricky for us to get the Talaxu point. We got to find 2 researchers, which is very tough. We do have ring to research station next round, if there's a next round, which there may not be. So, but we'll see. But Beast is massive favourite and should just win this. It's interesting that a lot of the games where I don't win, it's the person on my right who wins. I have noticed that the past couple of weeks. It's interesting. So yeah, not much for us to do. Get a couple of points. Disguised Bureaucrat is not active currently, which is very sad. Just gonna conspire. Do you highline? I mean, my Dreadnought's not doing anything. I think conspiring is reasonable. There's a few cards that you could get the money for. Could be handy. Well, Beast doesn't think it's going to end yet, clearly. So I guess that's a thing. Well, we might as well get the intrigue. The troops aren't doing anything for us. Could be something interesting. It's not great. It's a thing. I mean, disguise will be useful for a spice on the moment, so yeah. It could have been better though. He's trying desperately to find spice here. Yeah, Shadout Mapes was yeah, I was thinking like I had Shadout Mapes. Well, I looked twice, and yeah, she was never in my hand, was she? Not even miles away there. So he's got a spice. He ain't getting 2. 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. He gets 1. Black Falter or something if he wants it. I don't think he'll take. Oh, we're going to get some resources. That's nice. That's our hand. So there's the harvest sales we had earlier. So come on, give and demand respect. Anyways, so we just mentat research and kind of see what happens, I guess. Not much else to do. Oh, I'm gonna get Talaxu point from Stitch Horror. Okay, that's nice. I don't think there's any way I can get the Emperor Alliance. Is there any way to get hold of spy satellites and pay for it? I've kind of got a weird spot. I'm legitimately considering going spy satellites to trash it. It's 5 spice. Because I've got a negotiator up there. And disguise will be cheap, actually. I think I can actually pay for this. If I'm going to do it, I've got to do it now. So I'm just trying to do some maths here. Let's think about this. So, he needs 6. Negotiate makes it 5. Disguise makes it 4. So I need to pick up an extra spice from, like, somewhere. And I don't know where I would. Is anyone else getting it? It's a point for Hundro. It's a point for Beast. I do lose Mentat, which is a shame. But it's not a big deal. So, it's kind of a weird one. That's the only issue. Where the heck am I getting this spice from? I have no idea where I'm getting this spice from, so... Do I get a Dreadnought while doing it? I guess? I don't know. Kind of unsure. Problem is, I've got Chow Murky, so getting to 10 has extra value. Like, I don't think it really matters, because, like, Beast just gets... I have to stop Beast getting Spy Satellites. I think that's important as well. So, I have to sack that, which is fine. If I can get to 10, you got chances. So I think it's Stitched and that, and Draw. Assuming I'm going to get over to there. Where am I going with that? I've got a bump. Well, mate, oh, I'm blue, aren't I? So, I can't get much for the research. It's just pure the card draw at this point. I guess it's fine. Alright. We'll go grab the satellites. So we can grab that. And we grab the water, I guess. Yeah. Unless I want to trash something of that deck. Oh, I can trash the peddler. That gets you the water. Perfect. It's almost like I planned it, maybe. But I think this is fine. We do have to find an extra spice, which, you know, we'll be able to do. If we don't get the research station, it's not a huge deal. Negotiate withdrawal. Should hit wealth or something. That's where I'd go. That's an issue. I can't. That's a lie, actually. Ooh, that's a tricky little move. Ooh, that's a very tricky little move we've got here, actually. There's something quite cool. I do that, and then go there, and then do that, and put them... Yeah. Okay. That's a fun little move. Chow Murky might do something for us. Maybe. Might do something for us, maybe. Like, Beast is getting to 10. So the question is, can Beast get to 11? If he gets to 11, there's nothing we can do. So we'll see. Ekaz wouldn't want to do that. Ekaz wants the high line here, so... He's just going to go up and down and grab spies, I guess. I guess if you're doing this, you should just go Imperial Basin. Is he trying to block red? Like, red's not that relevant here, I don't think. Gab's Mentat. I'm cool with that. I had no intentions of going there. So the move is we go wealth, and then we draw, we put troops in, we retreat them. We've negotiated. And I think we can get this alliance. And if he can remotely. Hunjo's going to go for the combat win, which is good for us, I guess. Wow, this is going to be funky, this. We're going to be able to put everything in. We're going to be able to withdraw everything. I can't put the Dreadnought back in, sadly. Yeah, he has the high line, so... He feels he has the high line here, which is good for us. So, we're going to get to 10, probably. I don't think we can win, but, you know. So, we don't need the spice at all. So I'm wondering if it's worth going basin, just to limit where people can go in. We have to get the spice though, but we're forced to. I mean, it's the last round, so I guess it doesn't really make much difference. It's just do it this way. That allows us to trash spy satellites at the moment. So we're going to get to 10. We will not get beyond... Oh, God, I had to do this, actually, because Disguised Bureaucrat's still not active, because I never researched. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Disguised Bureaucrat's not even in. I was thinking I could use that at least for, like, an extra spice, but yeah, I can't actually do that, so... It's a good thing I went Great Flat, otherwise I would look pretty stupid. So, we obviously want red to win this. I don't know if red's going to win it. I don't think MS has much else to do here, really. So, but I don't think it really matters. We're going to finish on 10, which I think, given the way this game's gone, I'm pretty happy with. We got a spice, a couple of Talaxi points. No alliance for us today, but we are... What am I talking about? We should get one. But yeah, they're just throwing dudes in. They got nothing else to do here, so it's like, whatever. Alright. I guess Beast wins. Looks like it. That'll do the job. But, you know, I'm happy. We got to 10. That was the target, so I guess that's cool. Has he got second wave? I thought we played it. So, those go out for the bump. And then we can put one of those in, because we should have mapes. And we can put 2 more in with that. Gets up to 7. I don't think there's anything else to do here. And obviously trashing that for the spice. So, we get to 10. It won't win. But we did what we could. I'm happy. Ugh. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm glad I found the spy satellites move there to get the point. That's a nice thing. I do sometimes find funky moves, which is cool. So. Ah, man. It is 11:15. My God, it is late. Did not think I'd be playing this many games, but here we are. Never mind. So, yeah, we did what we could. We might get second, maybe, depending on intrigues. Like, I've got Chow Murky, so I think we're gonna get second place probably. But it's it's really hard to win this game without any end games. It's really difficult, and I mean Chow Murky kind of counts, I guess. It's like half a point. I'm happy. We got to 10. So we'll see. Yeah, he gets his Talaxi point here. Cool. All right then. Yep. Yep. Beast wins. Cool. I got a 10. That's all I was targeting, so I'm happy. Oh, unless Ikaz can somehow win this combat. I mean, who knows? Maybe you can. But probably not. It's unlikely. Oh, he's short. Oh, he had both private armies. Wow, that's pretty insane. Interesting. Yeah. So I was just playing for famous fun and rocking and rolling, so. Yeah, Goto looked alright, but you were struggling there, so. Alright, take care, kids. Cool. Alright. I think looks like Beast wins on Spice. They both get to 12, so yeah. I got to 10. That was the target. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to complain. Right, I need to go. His stream has gone a lot longer than I planned. A lot longer than I planned. Probably shouldn't have played 5 games. Probably shouldn't have played 5 games. Anyways, so yeah, thank you for the company, everyone. It's been much appreciated. You guys are usually too kind to me. All things being equal. But it is nice of you. We're trying to be a better human being. It's tricky sometimes. Did we see a single Talaxi Master in 5 games? I think Talaxi Master pipped up once. Oh yeah, when Yellow early revealed for Talaxi Master. I was about to say, like, I don't think he ever saw it. Yeah, he turned up that one point, didn't he? Interesting. Anyways, so yeah, it might be a bit quiet, at least on my side, for the next few days or so, content-wise. Obviously, I've spent a lot of time with the meta stuff, and I won't probably do another thing like with the... We'll see if anything comes out of Gen Con over the next few days for Dune Imperium. I don't think so. We'll see. Outside of that, though, I say the Salt Throne stuff's being sorted out. I think the 4th game is coming. Officially, I can still make it, but it's pretty impossible. So, but anyways. Anyways, folks, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Enjoy your weekends and whatever else you've got planned. And yeah, we'll be back some point, probably next week, doing bits and pieces. But I'm going to need a couple of days. We've done a lot of Dune Imperium stuff, even though I've not played very much the past few days. So, going to need a couple of days. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, take care, everyone. Have yourselves a lovely evening. Thank you for putting up with me again for reasons. I don't know why. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you can do that and all those bits and pieces. It's all lovely. Take care, everyone. See you soon.